Next up is Balalingasana. As you interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize yourself holding a baby and engage all three bandhas.
Ekam janurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Next up is Pada. Now pull one foot in towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. As you extend the leg back and up, lean forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, extending the opposite hand forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg as you repeat Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the other foot towards your buttocks. Repeat Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, lean forward and down. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharajitakarana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left with the toes down and the heel up. Bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure as you shake your body intensely. Next up is Katicinakarana. From position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your arms over your head and cross them with the palms facing backwards. Open your arms wide over top as you turn from side to side, repeating the movement on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position, rise up onto the toes as you raise your hands up above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, placing your hands flat on the mat if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
मुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Now keep your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Alternate, rotating your head from side to side as you keep your chin tucked to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha engaged, contracting the perineal floor. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the chest level and the toes pointed backwards. Now raise your head and shoulders by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate bringing the knee in to your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose into Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands, then jump the front foot back and exchange the position of your feet again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, perform the Mula Bandha in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up into Virabhadrasana as you keep the front toes pointing forward with the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Step the other leg far back and keep the knee straight, toes pointing outwards. Now raise your arms up above your head, parallel, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is a Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand on one leg and bring the opposite foot towards the inner thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now bring the foot to the opposite hip. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trigunasana. As you step one foot forward, and the other one far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground, bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. And now alternate, stomping the raised heel to the other heel up and exchanging the position of your hands. Now lower your body down into Angushtasana. Sit on the raised heels as you balance on your toes with the knees joined together off the mat. Bring your hands to the chest in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra, fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Forward and down. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, try to hold the back heel as well. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidhunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidhunanasana on the other side and don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Brahmajlankushasana. Step your feet back and sit on the raised heels. As you keep a gap between the knees lifted off the ground, place the hands on top of the knees and perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock. Gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing eternally within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patragodakasana. Maintain the same position with your hands on the thighs Shift your gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with the toes tucked and the knees open wide. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together. Open up the palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with your feet flat on the mat, down on the heels. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue pressed up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform the Mula Bandha and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, keep your elbows close to your head. Hold the visualization of being a frog with your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थम कुर्पराभ्याम धृतम शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep your hands on the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, exhale forcefully as you visualize yourself as a lion and gaze to the tip of your nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Now uncross your feet behind your back and bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards as you cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat and the knees spread apart. Bring your elbows in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकौकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. As you place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any upper back, neck injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with this asana or any of the inverted postures. If you need support, you can lean against the wall, ask a partner if they can aid you. If you can, from Kapali Asana, from Kani Pavasana, you can place your head directly on the ground. As you place your hands shoulder width apart with the knees on your elbows, raise your hips above your shoulders and straighten your legs up. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Kapali Asana.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parashvamayudasana. As you squat on the floor, keep your hands down to the mat and twist your body to one side. Bring your knee and hip onto your elbows as you lean forward and extend your legs to the side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मजूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now repeat Parashvamayudasana on the other side.
मजूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, step one foot outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you perform the Mula Bandha. And exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now step the other foot in between the two hands. As you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadasvasana, the plank position, place your forearms on the mat. Slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips to your third eye, and when you're in
हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
from Unmukha Pitasana, rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body onto one hand and lift the other hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight, gaze to the third eye, gaze up along the hand as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands beneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply and hold your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. And internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवु करगी उबई हथेली कोरवारेली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, bend from your waist forward and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head as close to the knees as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your head. Lean forward and down as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichasana. As you sit with the legs extended, bring one heel against the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down towards your knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Exhale, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Marichasana. On the other side, bring the other heel towards the groin. Opposite leg extended, lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, engage all three bandhas, repeat Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now place the soles of the feet together in front of your body and hold the feet firmly with both hands as you push your knees down to the ground with the strength of your groin. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Padadasana too.
उल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kali Pavasana. From Padadasana, extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and perform Jalandhar Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Now bring your heels back in towards your perineum. Hold the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, projected on the screen. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Joni Asana.
वो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep your heels together and the toes apart, feet extended away from the body. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down as you place your forehead down to the ground behind your heels. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamadhi Asana. Now bring your legs back in towards the body. Bring your arms underneath the shins and extend them forward with the palms facing up as you lean forward and down. Bring your toes towards your throat if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Mula Bandha in Siddhasamadhi Asana.
वो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels against the groin and hold the feet as you open them up like a book. Bring your elbows to your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Jokasana. As you keep your hands on top of the knees with the heels close to your groin, Gently push the knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front of your body, lift the heels up and bring the toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place the hands on the respective knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot towards your chest. Hold your foot with both hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now bring the one foot over the respective shoulder as you extend the opposite leg forward, hands at the side of your body. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side by pulling the other sole towards the chest.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top of the respective shoulder with your opposite leg extended up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. As you stack your knees in front of the body with the heels close to the hips, place your hands on top of the knees in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. As you start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth as you keep your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth. Internally, chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your body and lean forward and down as you bring your chest down to the thighs, chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, ऊपरी डावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now bring your heel against the perineum and the other foot flat on the ground in front of you. Place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. As you raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your back, behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you bring your arm around, hold onto the shin and hold onto the big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha, and don't forget to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth without touching the teeth with your tongue.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees, put the other knee on top, interlacing your fingers on both knees, visualizing the face of a cow represented in the name of the asana, Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, वावों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlace your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरीड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too as you bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
అవోపకమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్భమూల ద్వార్ని చైదే.
Now repeat Naradasana as you raise your perineum on the heel, interlace your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
पिष्ठज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana, bringing the other foot on the opposite thigh, holding onto the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now perform Matsyendrasana as you bring one foot to the opposite thigh and bring the other foot flat on the ground in front of you. Step over top of your knee if you can, otherwise just keep it in front. Then twist your elbow outside of the raised knee, place your hand by the neck and place the other hand down on the ground behind you, twisting your body even further as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
तरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend your arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold your other ear with your hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear down to the mat behind you. Twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward, place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist your body around the raised knee as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend your arm down to the foot and the other hand is placed on the ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand behind your body, twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रतीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana too. Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs and place your hands on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and perform all three bandhas as you start hissing through your teeth with your tongue pressed against the teeth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Paramasana.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana too. Now cross your arms in front of your body, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. As you keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue pressed against the teeth and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves and place your hands flat on the mat. Lift your body off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Still in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands in front of you with the fingers pointing backwards. Lean onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your knees off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Badhakikyasana.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Similarly, with your hands on the mat in front of you, fingers pointing backwards, lean onto your elbows and extend your legs straight and up as you find balance on your arms in Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay your body flat on the mat. As you bring your forehead to the mat, interlock your fingers behind your neck and keep your toes pointing outwards as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach and place your hands next to your chest, raise your entire legs off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhakam in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now hold onto the feet and pull them outside the hip. Pull them as close to the ground as you can as you visualize yourself Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you lay on your stomach, holding onto the feet, backing up as you lift your shoulders and head. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your body. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And perform the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana, the next inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now place your forearms on the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasana Mudra. Place the crown of your head to the mat. Hold your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And pull your knees in towards your chest in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower down your legs. Come to a seated posture with the legs forward. Have a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your stomach and push the air out again and again. Now lift your legs behind the calves, extend it forward and up. Bring your head in towards the knees as you bring your legs vertical. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you extend your legs forward and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace in Padikasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
With your legs extended forward and up, extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze to yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. As you sit and lift your feet up, scoop your hands below and pull them in towards your chest. Balance as you keep rapidly exhaling. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्योपग उचाई.
Now breathe calmly as you lay down on your back. With the feet flat, knees raised, hands by the heels. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mudra Kumbhaka. As you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged, the chin tucked to the chest and push the air out through the throat lock in a controlled manner. Intensely pushing the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine and leading to a state of swooning in Unmukha Pittasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Next up is Shivasana. Now lay down completely flat with your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Form Shakti Chalan Mudra as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Relax, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Start to rock your body from side to side and sit up. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We're now going to move on to the next asana of the sequence. Before that, we would like to request all the participants to please keep your camera switched on. Make sure you're visible on camera with your room properly lit. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yadhasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any position is fine. As you place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach, hold your breath, and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale deeply, hold your breath, then exhale deeply, inhale deeply again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain your feet in the same position and shift your gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. As you maintain the same position as in Siddhasana, switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
वामपादकेडीजानो श्रीवनिमदितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुतिये सेविदिदाखे.
Next up is Sandha Dhurnasana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. As you maintain one heel on top of the other, bring your hands to the navel, cup your palms, one over the other, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukha Mudra. Exhale deeply, perform the Mula Bandha. Push all the air out as you close your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. As you place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh, keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
From the same position, with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudra. From the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same sitting posture as you shift your gaze to the third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. As you bring the soles of your feet together, heels close to your perineum, hold your feet with both hands, push the knees down, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, press your tongue up towards the palate of the mouth, or even higher along the nasal tract all the way to the third eye. As you perform Kechari Mudra, gaze to the third eye, cover your mouth with your right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right, close both nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left nostril and repeat the breathing flow on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो विशिरिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadipavasana. As you bring the feet together in front with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and hold your chin with both hands. As you lean forward and down, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale fully, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in Padasana Mudra and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
तदोर्ध्वम्रे च यद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, keep your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose. Embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now, insert your hands underneath the legs and hold the feet with interlocked fingers as you bring your feet up to the chest and the head down with the chin touching the soles of the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. As you still hold onto the feet, raise them up in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Pujasana. As you sit with both legs raised over top of the respective shoulders, bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees and wrap them around behind your back, holding on to the opposite hands. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ भगवी च आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने.
Next up is Sankadasana. As you sit with the top of the left foot on the mat, sit down on the left heel. Stack the right leg over top, the knees stacked at the front. As you place your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing any external objects, only focusing the object within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पादं चितेर मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. As you slide the heel outside the hip, sit down on the ground, place both hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम वृषीलिंदकल्यम नीम.
Next up is Machandrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring the left hand behind your back, twist your body to hold onto the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch hold, twist your body even further. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position, untwist your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंगपरि राखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stick the left knee over top of the right, bring your hands to opposite knees, visualize yourself as a swan.
पादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. As you bring the heel outside the hip, sit down on the ground and visualize yourself as a cow. Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. As you bring the left foot to the right thigh, right foot on the left knee, twist your body and hold on to opposite shins, opposite thighs, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने.
Now untwist your body, hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down, repeating Machandrasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंगपरि राखे सोई.
Now repeat Guru Asana as you place interlocked fingers on the knee and perform all three wonders, visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now keep your feet flat in front. Hold on to opposite knees and pull them in towards your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृषि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same position, place your chin onto the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
द्वौ भगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीये शेखरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
From Kurakadasana, cross your ankles with the right foot over top and the toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati as you gaze through your nose in Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डावा पग वृद्ध जपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your feet straight out in front of you as you extend your arms up. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. Perform all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers and lean your chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees as you inhale through one nostril, exhale through the right alternately. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Nadi Shodhana without using the support of your hands, cleaning your
तो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. As you sit with the legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between the heels. As you lean forward, bring the arms in and around the legs as you hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मैं बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को करोड़ उड़ारे.
Next up is Jalandharibhasana. As you extend both legs forward, bring your arms underneath the shins with placing your head on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your both legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down and hold the front. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body, through 9 points of the body, one by one, from one point to the next, starting with the soles of the feet, the regenerative organ, to the navel, to the heart, to the throat, up to the uvula, the palate of your mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and finally reaching the Brahmarandra, the crown of your head, flowing out at the top. These 9 points are revealed by Mahadeva himself. Perform the Mula Bandha and push the Kundalini Shakti up in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From the same position, with your leg behind your neck, lean straight backwards, lay down with the leg behind your neck and hold onto the foot with the other hand. If you can't bring your leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it in towards your chest with the other hand. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself being in Anantasana.
एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana, with the leg behind your neck. Roll to the side. As you feel in complete control, gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Chasana. Now pull both knees towards your chest. Hold them with opposite hands and pull them close to your chest as you roll your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold the front foot and visualize the prana flowing up along your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your spine and lay down, visualizing yourself as being unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, bring your legs behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Ardha Dhammasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlock your neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोबे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest with the soles facing up towards the sky, and then extend your arms out to the side. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेसपा करे.
From Kochikasana, with your arms extended out to the side, knees pull to the chest, drop one knee to the side, and extend the other leg down. This is the first step of a 3-step sequence we're going to perform on both sides. Now bring both knees bent to the side, extend both legs to the side and hold the feet, gaze away from the feet. Return to the center with both knees against your chest. Drop the other knee to the side, opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, holding the feet, gazing away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, hold your ankles with your hands and push your hips up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and exhaling fully as you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat on the mat, bring your hands over top of your head to bring them on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Now push your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shrotanasana. As you pull your knees in towards your chest and place your hands on the shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
उत्तानवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine and raise your hips and legs up with the legs extended straight on the mat below, helping you balance. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement. Be straight in this position in Viparita Karani too.
विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
And then bring your hips up, the legs up and the feet over top of your head as you push your hands down on the mat behind you, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold on to the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आनं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulders as you spread your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
परिवृत्य कोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together above your head, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, keep your legs straight above your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet together above your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with your arms straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your legs flat down to the mat and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Relax in this posture as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, bring the back side of the right hand on top of the left, the palms facing up. Above your head, gaze towards the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place your hands on the hips and raise your hips and legs up above your body. Keep your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, bring one foot over top of the opposite thigh. Stretch your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side by bringing the other foot on top of the opposite thigh.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshitasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, stretch your legs up. Keep them off the ground as you alternate, bringing them in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Don't let the movements take away the control over your breath. Breathe calmly.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ.
Now bring your arms outside of the hip with the palms facing up as you alternate, touching your ears with the knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and then stand up and sit back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay, throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and finally end in a prone position, laying on your belly.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
I see our participants are enjoying watching our acharyas do the back rolls. The next asana is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep the hands by the shoulders and contract your lips as you make a whistling sound like a flute. As you inhale, visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Sadatasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, Tadakshasana, jump your feet forward and back in between the hands, back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयं मुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Stand up and place your hand on the mat towards your feet. Start walking around on all fours as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you bend backward, open up your chest wide, bring your hands to the side of your body and rotate your arms around the body and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body, elbows close to the body, hands on the respective thighs. As you contract the perineal region firmly, push the Kundalini up. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body. as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you bring your hands behind, interlock the fingers in Parasha Mudra and pull the hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving rapid speed head first. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend to one side, bow down as you open up your palms. Lift the knee and the heel of the respective side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose and then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up to your hands. Stand up, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now, sit down and stand back up as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand straight on the mat, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now raise one knee up towards your chest as you hold it with a hand in a fist. Excuse me. The next asana is Uchir Shakasana. Now take one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up as you alternate the feet again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now we will be performing Parshvajanu Karana. Now pull one knee up towards your chest and hold it with a hand in a fist as you keep the other knee bent with the toes pointing outwards. Place the other hand on top of the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now stand on one leg and bring the sole of one foot towards the opposite inner thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, bringing the toes underneath the calves. Now bring the left arm underneath the right and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the hands hanging down by the knees. Performing the Mudra Bandha, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you hold on to the big toe of one foot and extend it out to the side, quickly rotating on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck and stand straight. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it up towards your chest. Otherwise, place the leg on top of your thigh, then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Hold it with a hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the sole of the foot to the inner thigh. Keep the hands at the side as you repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Intertwine your arms and legs as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring the foot to the opposite thigh, hands at the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe, extend the leg to the side, and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself at the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. You can hold on to a solid object to help you balance in this position for your safety measures. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यं उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one in a natural, relaxed position after this sequence of intense asanas. Let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting with the Godak Anjali asana. Now, bring your hands underneath the knees and interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the finger lock to the navel as you squat down and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and forcefully moving the prana up and down within your system, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम हि वो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlace your fingers in Padusha Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेशय नितमं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. As you bring the feet together and sit in a squatting position, with the heels touching your perineum, hold the hands at the back and sit upright as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhaidu Asana.
दो बूपक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, with your feet together, toes apart, bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows at the head, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the ground in front of you. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward and raise your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमविष्टभ्याम.
Now with your hands flat, place your head onto the mat and raise your body up onto your head as you stretch the legs up straight and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture. As you sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. If you have a partner by your side, ask them to aid you. Otherwise, you can jump your legs up if you can't hold the asana, or use a wall for support. Try your best. Again, this asana cleanses the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. In the handstand posture, bring your feet closer together and join your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being.
जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Now lower your body down to the mat and back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
शयनं कोर्पर पार्श्वभागायां मूर्धकृत्य.
Lower your body down to the mat as you keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Salapasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. Now stretch your toes straight behind. Keep your elbows on the mat in front and hold your chin in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्पया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees. As you bring your feet towards your upper back, lift up your head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with your perineum on the heels, stretch your arms out in front. Bring them down to the mat as you bring your forehead to the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now push your hips up into Gajasana. As you alternate striking the ground with your hands, experience yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling position on your heels, with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull the feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now, interlace your fingers and stretch your arms in front, to the side, up, back, in all directions, and then interlace them behind you. Repeat the same as you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in the Angamuttanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana, then turn the feet outwards. Keep the toes pointing away from the body. As you keep your spine straight, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees open wide, holding onto your ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
क्षवीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Mandukasana. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as a frog, keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, place your palms on the ground, fingers spread wide, thumbs touching, and the base of your hands should touch your toes. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu, as you stick tail forcefully, like a lion.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. As you sit on your toes and place your perineum on the heels, make a hollow of your palms and place it over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगां की एड़ी जोई गोड़ा फनवान अपनी होई.
Next, as you keep the soles of the feet together and place the top of your feet on the ground, sitting on your heels, bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on your toes with your perineum on the heels. Keep your knees wide. Bring your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze through your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पानी होय बैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms to the side on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, bring your hands on top of the knees and make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body in mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose. Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, relax your upper body, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now cross your ankles behind, bring the feet towards the opposite knees as you stand on your knees. Hold your calves, put the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you keep your heels together, place your hands on the soles of the feet and slowly lean backwards as you bring your elbows to the mat and then the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back to touch your back to the ground and then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of the body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold onto the feet. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together with the toes tucked, lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the mat and hold your head with your hands as you place your perineum down on the raised heels. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निगद्यते.
Next up is Andhasana. Mundasana. Sorry. Now kneel down and place your forearms on the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place the crown of your head to the mat. As you hold your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with your hands, bringing the elbows outside the knees. Gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथम पगದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಟಾರಾವೆ ಕೋರ್ಮಾ ಹಿಲಿ ಉಭೆ ಮಿಲಾವೆ.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lay down on your belly and extend your arms straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेर.
Now place your forehead on the ground, your palms flat on the mat beside your hips. As you lift up your legs joined together, visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय.
Next up is Akasha Kapodasana. As you lay on your stomach, with the palms flat on the mat behind, push your legs up and bring them over your head, down all the way to the mat in front of you. Keep your hands behind you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, bring your forearms down on the mat in front of you. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्बरवर्यन्तो हस्तो धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down with your forearms on the ground in front of you, raise your feet over and up. Touch your feet to the head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांग्रिभाषणी धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Sit on the right heel. As you place your hands in front, visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through the nose, then hold your breath and slowly exhale through the nose again in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यामे गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat in front, raise your knees and legs off the mat. Then cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place the perineum on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, still visualizing yourself as a bull, forceful in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यामे गुल्फे वामपादे यामे गुल्फे पादमूले पदेतरम्.
Now perform Balagunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot on the ground with the heel raised, sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat with the knee raised towards your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna high one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now perform grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down as you hold down, as you bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet, Bhuma Devi, in grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down on the raised right heel as you keep the left knee to the chest, hands on the knees.
आसन जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees and your spine straight, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजस्तीत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on top of the heels, keep your knees wide apart and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी कुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anirasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and step your heels onto the hands. Keep your arms straight, knees bent, squat down all the way as you gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the mat, with the fingers pointing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoranasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight, bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Place the other hand down, repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to your body, hold onto the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your opposite knees and pull them in towards your chest with your hands. As you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा तम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you and lift one leg behind your head. Place both hands flat on the mat to the side and lift your entire body off the mat, extending the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. With one leg extended, hold on to the respective big toes with both hands and pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left, extend the legs out to the side, lean forward, and balance above the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, with the left hand on the mat, the right hand on the right knee, pushing it down. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana. Now keep the right foot at the left hip with the knee flat on the ground. Step the left leg over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arm underneath the raised leg and interlace your fingers behind your back in this intense stretch as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back and front. Bring the other leg behind your neck. As you lift your body off the mat in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 as you hold on to the big toes, pull the other foot towards your ear, and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the right foot over the right shoulder, hook the left foot over top, extend the legs to the side and balance on the mat, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh, the respective shoulder under the raised knee. Push the other knee down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side. Now bring the right heel to the left heel to the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand underneath the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितचक्षपादौ जान्वो बहिर्वेशितचक्षुतोष्णा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel towards the perineum. and lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring the head towards the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold the right foot with both hands, lifting it up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite leg straight, lean forward and down, and hold the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, hold the sole of the left foot and extend the leg forward and up as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring the soles of the feet between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze towards your nose and visualize the swastika as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
From Swastikasana, cover your heels with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bakasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top. As you visualize Swamiji, gaze to your third eye and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. Get ready to perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Exhale deeply. Perform the Mula Bandha. Push the air out as you bring your little and ring finger to the mouth. Close your nostrils with your middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees as you keep your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Without touching the teeth, keep the tongue at the lips and inhale through the tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your arms at the side of your body. Place the palms down and push your body off the mat with the legs, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
शिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोडासन धरे.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and sitting. Reach your hands behind the body and interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor in front of you, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and then hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Maintaining the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana as you gaze through your nose.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
From the same position, roll onto your back. As you lay on your back, legs in Padmasana, holding onto the opposite shoulders, the respective shoulders. Gaze through your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृत.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Then between the thighs and calves. Keep one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist. As you push your entire body up on one hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्केन हस्तेनान्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm flat on the mat and raise your body up. As you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Perform Kakachanchuk, breathing through your rolled up tongue as you do so.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now from Padmasana, place your elbows and interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra. Rest your chin on the knuckles, press your thumbs to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, perform all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva as you perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
With one hand on the respective knee, the other hand around the big toe, move the toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side in
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana, maintaining the same position. Lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Maintaining the same position, roll onto your back. If you can't hold onto the big toes, that's fine. Keep your arms crossed behind. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, free your legs and arms, and then pull your knees in towards your chest. Raise your feet, tuck your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana. Breathe calmly through your nose as you do so.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat on the mat with a knee raised. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you do so.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
From the same position, place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Push your hips up. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikibhitakasana. As you lay supine, raise your hips up and support your hips with your hands placed at the waist. Keep the elbows down, bearing the weight of your body. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lay supine with your arms flat, raise your hips and legs up straight. Balance on the mat with your arms for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Tirana. Your hands to the hips and slowly lower and angle your legs as you keep your core engaged. Visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Kasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dajasana. Place your hands back on the mat and keep your legs straight. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your legs down and lay down on the mat in the final position, the final asana of this sequence, with the hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing up. Asana. Pull the initiative of your spine forward. Shakti Chakra. Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows, knees.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda
Let all the participants quickly settle down.
Om
Yes, Nithyanandam. I request all the participants to quickly settle down. Let's get ready for the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
Prepare all the items. Keep it ready for the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
Atmalinga, Jnananjana, Krishna Shila, all the alchemy products
Paramashivoham.
have blessed all of us. Members, powers, bring your actions, book and pen. Let's bring everything. Let's settle down in a place. We're going to start a power manifestation in a couple of minutes. So let's get ready now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. So let's quickly get ready for the power side manifesting segment. Now all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye. We'll be leading to the blindfolds. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to quickly put your blindfolds. Make sure it is completely tight, and also there should not be any lights which is penetrating inside you. Yes. So this is going to be the intense power manifestation segment, the first segment of the today, immediately after the yoga segment. So which gives a tremendous possibility for all of us, because our entire body is aligned with the cosmic geometry. So it is the best time to manifest the powers. So yes, let us enter into the first round of the power manifestation. So now I will be projecting the images for you to manifest the power of the third eye. So let us start the first. Let's next spine. Just visualize with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, manifesting as Paramashiva himself, just with that space of complete completion. Let the oneness be overflow in all of us. With that space, let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
You can remove your eye blindfolds. You can open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, let us hear from all of you. I request all the participants to take a moment to pen down what Paramashiva, what Swamiji himself have showed you during this power manifestation segment. Whether it's a color, shapes, or image, or any scenes, whatever it may be, whatever Swamiji have revealed to you through your third eye during this segment, please pen it down. And I'm still seeing few participants, the cameras are off. I request all the participants to please follow the protocols of the Paramashivoham segment. So please turn on all your cameras and be present in front of the camera. So let us quickly, before verifying the answers, I request all the participants to pen down and also post in the Zoom chats. And during this power manifestation segment, if you are facing any obstacles, please post that as well. So all the acharyas or the initiated third eye power manifestors, so you'll be able to scan the obstacle you are facing and you'll be able to give the solutions from our third eye. So yes, let us verify our answers now. So here is the image of a camera which is taking a picture of a beach. It is a beach scene, which is that a camera is mounted on your tripod, which is focused to take a picture. So this is, it has so many colors in the sense starting from the white, grey to black, and it does have a camera picture, and there's a beach over there. So if any of you have seen any such, there can be a color or a scene, many people they may not able to directly see as a camera standing there. They may get a visualization of they get the remembrance of they spending times in their beach. They might have gone to beach a couple of days ago or even years ago. That scene might have popped up in their third eye when during this power manifestation segment. Or somebody they might very much keen about buying a camera. So like this, it is not that always direct revelations. While as we are in the progress, as manifesting level by level, so these are the ways Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, will start revealing the answers to all of us. So let us pen down all that. That is the reason we're asking you to pen down, and also let's start celebrating the each and every time we manifest these powers. So yes, so with this, let us move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So here also we'll be having pictures for you be projected on the screen. So let's get ready. Let's put your blindfolds back. Sit straight. Just this gratitude and the oneness, it's a simple way to manifest the powers. Let's surrender everything at his feet and just merge and just float in the oneness with Swamiji. That is the key factor for this power manifestation. So yes, let's sit straight. Make sure your blindfolds are proper. Just visualize third eye and remember all the oneness moments, the Swami Onnada moments you had with the Swamiji. With that complete restful awareness peace. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant very intensely, even loudly, your entire body, that your entire body should reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva.
See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep a small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw the thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with the breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangle is made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without breaking, damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand. Because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter. The power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Sampranyada Samadhi. He was constantly living in Sampranyada Samadhi. So now it is time he has to move to the Asampranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means the mental function of clutching with the thoughts as to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost the actions ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So, beautifully, Totabari says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I will go and ask my mother's permission. I will run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totabari asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totabari started laughing. Oh God. Totabari could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates, he says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Sambranyada Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totabari says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother, cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Three, two, one.
Yes. Asampragnata Samadhi. The first experience of unclutching is Asampragnata Samadhi. And Swamiji has revealed so beautifully to all of us about how the space of Asampragnata Samadhi is, right? When you experience that unclutching, when you are in that space, deep unclutched space, you manifest that state, that experience of Asampragnata Samadhi.
Constantly you think about your life. Constantly you think about your life either in a positive or in a negative way. You think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think of your life as a chain of many sufferings. Usually all of us think on it only as a chain of suffering. Whether we think of it as a chain of suffering or as a chain of beautiful incidents, both of these are just expressing ignorance. Because this shaft that we try to create actually does not exist. The experience of Asampragnata Samadhi. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and type out what did you understand as Asampragnata Samadhi? What is Asampragnata Samadhi? Whatever you have understood so far, please type and post. Yes, I see so many of you, you're posting your clicks. Wonderful. Now, please post the answer to this question. What is Asampragnata Samadhi? Come on. What exactly is Asampragnata Samadhi? Please take a few minutes and post the answers. Ma Nithya Naresha, Ma Meena Narayanan, Ma Dona, All of you please post. What do you think is Asampragnata Samadhi? What did you understand as Asampragnata Samadhi? Cessation of mind, okay. Yes, I see someone named Priya. Nithyanandam. Can I request all of you to please come on camera?
Actually, for you to the best experience of the program, it is not just listening to the videos, it is you interacting, asking questions, and that is the way learning happens. There are some of you here who have been very, very sincere. Like I can tell Ma Donna and Ma Gorgia Lee, and we have Ma Candice, Ma Prithvi Prasad, and Ma Jia Song, Ma Chetana Patel. There are a number of you who have been here very, very sincerely, sitting throughout the day, like Ma Diana. There are a lot of you, of course, it will be difficult for me to call out everyone's names. And I'm sure all of you, those who are sitting here and who are interacting, who are asking your questions and learning, the experience that you will get will be completely different from a person who has not been interacting, who has not been learning much at all. So I encourage every one of you here, stay throughout the day, don't miss sessions, and plus ask questions
And I
and
also
share your
understand
clicks and experiences.
Yeah, and I also understand that some of you want to ask in an anonymous way. You can post it as a direct message to the ID through which you're seeing us, the PSM Tech team. You can send your messages as a direct message to this ID so that we will not read out your name and we'll just address your question or the clicks that you're posting. So if any of you want that, kindly let us know by posting it as a direct message to this ID. All right, listen carefully. The question is, we all listen, Swamiji explained in detail. Swamiji started explaining to us about conscious sovereignty. And Swamiji explained to us why Samadhi. And then explained to us what is Asampragnata Samadhi. Yes, Ma Alexandra Kastrik, as you beautifully posted, it is related to that incident Swamiji shared about Ramakrishna, how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had experienced Asampragnata Samadhi. But come on, all of you post, what is Asampragnata Samadhi? Okay, first, unclutching experience. Peace beyond the form and senses. Total unclutching, no attachment. State of superconsciousness with the triad of mediator, meditation, meditator, meditation, and the meditated. Beautiful. Going beyond form, unclutched from the form of God. Okay, wonderful. Mayogini Rupini is posted, all are delusion. See, the state is not where you experience everything just as delusion, but Mayogini Rupini, just adding to what you have posted, it is where, like how beautifully they are posted. The immense unclutching you have, where you don't even clutch to the form of your very Ishtadevata itself. See, this Samadhi will happen only when you unclutch from everything else. That is why Sampragnata Samadhi, then from Sampragnata Samadhi, Asampragnata Samadhi. Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he was so deeply connected to Mother Kali. Actually, initially people used to attack him, abuse him, call him as mad, and attack him, target him a lot. That part, that whole thing, none of those things even touched Bhagavan Ramakrishna. He used to only feel like only Mother Kali is there with him, and all other things he just unclutched from the whole world. After that, when he had to go beyond even the form of Kali, that is when Uttapuri comes and gives him the next level of unclutching experience, which is unclutching even from that one thing you're clutched to. All of us, even when we do unclutching, you're still clutched to that one thought, saying, I am unclutching. Even unclutching from that is asampragnata samadhi. You're completely unclutched, especially going beyond your form, beyond the form of you, beyond the form of the God or deity that you're connecting to. It's beyond all the forms. You should never see this samadhi does not manifest by, you should not start saying, okay, that's all, then I had to start unclutching from the form of God. No, you should start with unclutching from your form. As long as you're clutched to your form, you will have to do the physically connecting to the deity. Only after you go beyond your form. Bhagavan Ramakrishna was able to connect with Mother Kali like so beautifully. Literally from a stone deity, he was able to make her open her hand, remove the head from, actually if you have seen the Kali deity, you will know what Swamiji is mentioning about. And he was able to put the conch bangles and able to make the deity stand back again. That phenomenal experience, he was in that state already. Intense unclutching will lead you to a sampragnata samadhi. First, you'll experience sampragnata samadhi. You'll feel like intensely, you'll feel only you and Swamiji exist, or only Swamiji exists. It'll be like such a deep feeling connection for you. And from there, you'll experience asampragnata samadhi, experiencing how the formlessness is existing. Today is the day where we experience Lingodbhava, the formless, in form, is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And that's what all of us are going to be experiencing today. That is why
In Hinduism, masters. Sorry, yes. That is why in Hinduism, masters are called as the Simha Swapna, because that form comes and wakes you up from the form to the formlessness. That last form that you connect to reach the formlessness is Guru. So that is why even Guru is called as a Simha Swapna. Like that, sometimes there are nightmares which come, which wakes you up from the whole sleep, right? Similarly, master is like that. That Simha Swapna who comes and wakes you up from the dream or the delusion that you are stuck in. All right. Now, the space of Asampragnata Samadhi that we all exist in, that's our true nature in, we experience that every time you unclutch. So whenever you want to experience it, just unclutch. You are experiencing, you're awakened to the state of Asampragnata Samadhi. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session.
Let's enter into the power manifestation session. Today we're having very beautiful power that we're going to be manifesting, starting with the power of clairvoyance. Now, what exactly is this power? Let's understand it. See, clairvoyance is the ability to see beyond the eyesight. That is basically what the power of clairvoyance is. The Dura Drishti, being able to see a distance, it's like remote vision, mind reading. All of these would come under the power of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is a science that a lot of many institutions have been working on, including the US CIA, DARPA, all these kinds of things have all these kinds of organizations have also published a lot of reports where they have been working on the power of clairvoyance. It is only Swamiji who has been able to make it as a science for anyone to be able to manifest. So, are we ready to enter into this phenomenal power of clairvoyance? Now, through this power of clairvoyance, we're going to manifest the power of mind reading first. We're going to start with manifesting the power of mind reading. The Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. ज्ञानन्य च प्रतिमन्तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Dura Shruti and Dura Drishti, the power to listen to things at far distances, and the power to have a direct vision of anything at great distances, clairvoyance, anywhere. Khagatam, the power to move in air like a bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject. Omniscience. The Apta Pramana for this power is very beautifully demonstrated in the life of Sangha Siddhar. who was born in the mid-19th century to a Brahmin family. He was very intelligent as a child. He was a adept siddhar by 14. He had mastered all the texts. He lived a very regular life, actually. If you see his life, he did not live a sadhu's life or a sannyasi's life. He lived the life of a regular grihastha, where he got married and had 2 children. So this was during the time of the British occupation of India, and he was working for a British employer named Simpson. There are many incidents from the life of Sangasiddhar of how he assisted his boss. He helped his boss in many ways. Couple of such incidents is what I'm going to share with you now. The first one is where one day Sangasiddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom that night. He very clearly went and told Simpson, do not sleep in your room tonight. But Simpson didn't listen to him without any idea of the greatness of Sangasiddhar. He refused to listen to him and went and slept. In the night, Sangasiddhar got a couple of people, and when Simpson was sleeping, moved Simpson's bed out of the room while Simpson was sleeping in it. And immediately, as soon as he moved the bed out of the room, the entire room collapsed on top over there. So this is one incident from Sangasiddhar's life where he was able to demonstrate the power of clairvoyance. He was able to see what's going to happen is it's not safe, don't sleep there. And even though his boss didn't listen to him, he got the boss out of the danger in time. And another very funny incident is where there was a lizard on the wall in the room of Simpson, and he was going to have it removed from there. And Sangasiddhar said, no, don't do that. His partner is in Britain and he's coming soon. And the partner from Britain is coming soon. And Simpson was like, what? But he just left it. And a week later, Simpson received a package from his wife in Britain. And as soon as he opened the package, a lizard jumped out of it and climbed on the wall to join the other lizard. So these are just a couple of incidents, beautiful incidents from the life of Sangasiddhar, where he demonstrated this power. This is the Apta Pramana. Swamiji's own life, we would have heard in the past sessions, where Swamiji has beautifully shared, where he was able to get the answer about the temple, the Ardhanarishwara temple. So the incident was where his friends decided to have a debate with him. They decided to question him, and every time he got a question, the answer to a question right, they would give him 5 rupees, and if he got it wrong, he would have to give them 5 rupees. And he was answering, and finally a tricky question came up, where a boy who was a son of a priest in a temple asked that temple was what deity's temple. That whole temple was famous in Tiruvannamalai in Swamiji's birth town for being a Muruga temple. But very clearly Swamiji was able to see that it was a Ardhanarishwara temple, and he shared it, and it was exactly right. And that boy was shocked because nobody knew it, and he was the son of the priest of that temple, therefore he knew. And when he shared this, all his friends ran away because they were like, no, we can't face this guy. The samyama to manifest clairvoyance. So Swamiji has very beautifully given us a samyama, a process to manifest the power of clairvoyance. Where you're going, if you see in your core, the way Swamiji has explained it, you are a self-effulgent being, a Swayam Prakasha. When you are able to see that self-effulgence within you, then you manifest the power of clairvoyance. So let's go through the steps of the samyama very quickly. And during the process, during the manifestation, you will be doing the samyama and doing the manifestation. So you can start the process. I'll quickly guide you through the steps, and as we're doing the manifestation, ensure that you are doing this process. Okay? So first, sit in front of a mirror and gaze at your own reflection. After some time, you will see the reflection losing its dimensions and parts. It will become like a lump of light. Just a lump of light. Where you will gaze at your mirror through your three eyes very intensely. You will see a light in the shape of an egg. This is the Swayam Prakasha, the Linga, the Angushta Matra Purusha, which is there within your being. Then all the attributes will melt down and you will see just a light ball in the mirror. So this is the first step. Let's all start the process. Sit in front of a mirror. Can I request everyone to get a clear, plain mirror? And intensely gaze. We'll do this. Madonna, you've asked, is clairvoyance the same as seeing through the third eye? Clairvoyance is one of the manifestations of the third eye, Ma. There are many powers Swamiji has explained that manifest through the third eye, like third eye reading, means blindfolded and you're able to read, the remote vision, body scanning, X-ray vision. There are various manifestations of the third eye. One of them is the manifesting the clairvoyance. Let's all take a few minutes. Sit and gaze intensely in the mirror.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Gaze at your own reflection intensely. Your reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. Without any clear hands, legs, head, no clear picture. It will become almost like an egg-shaped ball of light. That is the being within you. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to gaze at your reflection in the mirror. With that intense gaze on it, you will see the whole picture disappearing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let your whole reflection turn into a light ball.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's enter into the next step of this samyama. Once you are able to see your reflection as a pure light ball in the mirror, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Do samyama, put your intense awareness, all your being. Don't look any other way, just look only at the light ball. Contemplate on it. Internalize it. The first thing you will see, the subtlest thoughts and moods and happenings in your own system you will understand. Even physical changes you will be able to know at a molecular level. Let's take a few minutes to do an intense samyama on that light in your inner space. See the light in the mirror reflected in your inner space and intensely put your awareness on it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please do the samyama sincerely. This is the direct technique, the direct process Swamiji has given, Paramashiva has directly given to manifest this power of clairvoyance. Ma Pinyuchin, you can blink, ma, that's not an issue. If blinking happens any natural process of the body. Do not control it, but don't get distracted by any other happenings. Let your gaze be only on the mirror. No issues, ma. You can surely blink. Let any natural process of the body happen, but don't put your awareness outside of that intense light ball in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's get into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
We'll be first starting with the power of clairvoyance, mind reading, where you'll be able to scan the image in your partner's mind. So can I request all of you to pair up with a partner? Can I request all the participants, Ma Yan Yan Wang, Ma Mo Tao, Ma Candice, Ma Ben Saunders. Can I request all of you to Ma Adela Skulin, Ma Gokila Damodaran. All of you can now pair up with a partner to start the power manifestation. This samyama is a direct technique to manifest the power. So all of you will see how so simply when you do this samyama, the power manifestation happens. Ma Parvati and Ma Gwanel, Ma Revati, all of you can start pairing up with a partner for the manifestation process now. In the first round, we're going to be scanning an image which your partner is thinking of. So you can ask your partner to think of an image. So they can keep the image open on their phone, so that because you're going to be reading their mind, right? Usually our mind tends to get distracted. So you can ask them to keep the image in front of them. You're going to scan their mind and pen down what you're able to see. First, once you connect to your partner, you can explain to them the whole power manifestation science, get their consent to scan their mind in this particular incident, and scan whatever image they are thinking of. Some picture, it can be like nature, flowers, a person, any sort of picture, they can now just hold it in their inner space. As you're doing it, visualize yourself as a light ball, the whole samyama. Do that samyama on the light ball in your inner space. You sitting as Lingodbhava, as the being emerged from light, as the Swayam Prakasha, as light itself. When you sit like that, whatever is revealed to you, just share it with your partner. Are you all ready? We'll have a 7-minute round for this round of power manifestation. Spend 7 minutes and scan your partner and reveal that to the detail, whatever you're able to see. Reveal the colors, the shapes you're able to see, any designs, any details that are appearing in your third eye that Paramashiva is revealing to you. Share it exactly like that with your partner. Let's start. As you're doing it, do the intense samyama of the light ball and chant the Mahavakya, remembering yourself as Angushtamatra Purusha, as Paramashiva. Very nice. I see Ma Adela Skulin and Ma Liang Shuma have started partnering up. Can I request all the others? Ma Revati S. Sukumaran, Ma Sumati, Ma Candice Wang, Ma Rukmini Padmanabham, Ma Parvati Sukumanyam. So all of you can start partnering up. Ma Gokila. You can find a partner within the chat itself and scan the image that they are thinking of, that they are holding in their inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Parvati, you have said that you got it correct. That's awesome, Ma. That's awesome manifestation. You can share it on the Facebook also. Detailed sharing of how you are able to manifest the power. That's all now. Verify and verify with our partner whatever we were able to see through our third eye, whatever Paramashiva showed. You can share it and verify. Finish up the round of power manifestation. Even if you felt that energy, you started to see some colors, even one color you got right is manifestation. Do not underestimate even the smallest manifestation. It is Paramashiva manifesting through you. Can we have everyone take a few minutes and share whatever you are able to see through your third eye, all the manifestations of Paramashiva through you? You can share it with your partner, verify, get the right answer, and celebrate Paramashiva's manifestation. We are here on this planet Earth only to celebrate, not for any other reason.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's have a few more minutes for everyone to share.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now, let's enter into the next session from Swamiji. The powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to now be giving us on Paratva, which is conscious supremacy. That space within you which is not affected, not bound by the length, breadth, and depth, which is untouched by any happening in the material world. When you are established in that space, how life just manifests the way you want. Let's now listen these great powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavic tradition. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் கொழுந்தே என்னும் இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமா நகருளானே. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. பச்சை மாமலை போல் மீனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக் கொழுந்தே. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as the ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashivagadi, Paramashivapada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. ततापरे च आत्मसमाधि योग बलेन चित्वा प्रकृतिं पलिष्टां त्वामेव धीराः पुरुषं विसन्ति. The Dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful Prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, So understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now. But you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. For If you drop water on that linga, always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch. your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly, using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, or so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனாலதான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many are messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, your 10 minutes initiation, that's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed? Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted, small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. Oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatar of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishvaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishvaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishvaratva. I am doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process, by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pin down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pin down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turiyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
Cognition. Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Remembering that our existence as the consciousness is ultimate. That is Paratva. That is conscious supremacy. Do not stop anywhere in between, like wealth, luxury, longevity, or all pleasures is only a sweet but distraction in your way. Understanding that your only goal is experiencing Paramashiva, the state, space, being, powers, and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and not getting distracted anywhere in between. No matter what pleasure life gives you, not getting distracted anywhere in between till you reach your goal is Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Paramashivatva, Paramashivagati, Paramashiva Padam is your only goal. Everything else is okay, on the way to enjoy, but not to get stuck. That understanding, that declaration is Paratva, the conscious supremacy. When you have delusions, sufferings, do not try to work on facts and figures and information. Work on your identity. Many times we make decisions. Swamiji will always say you should never make decision when you are tired, when you're depressed, when you're too happy, or when you're too angry, or when you're hungry. You should never make decisions in any of these states. When you're too angry, when you're too hungry, when you're too tired, when you're too happy, when you're too happy and too excited, you should not make decision. You should make decision only when you're in the space of completion. Because sometimes in our excitement, in that temporary high, we just go and decide something. Or sometimes in our temporary mood swing, we just decide something. Both of which is wrong. Always try to work on your identity, not on the facts, not on what your so-called seeing is, but work on your identity. That is conscious supremacy. Like if you're having a nightmare, like a tiger is chasing you, you're about to fall from a cliff, below a lake is filled with crocodiles, too many poisonous snakes, don't try to get a gun and try to kill the animals. No, don't try to work with the scene. It's a nightmare. You just need to wake up. Working on your conscious reality will wake up your conscious sovereignty in you. That will solve millions of problems you're facing in your life in a very practical, strategic way. All of us have the prenatal patterns, which we call as karmas, and postnatal karma, which we call as patterns. Any patterns or karma, whether it is prenatal or postnatal, does not bind you, does not blind you, does not bind you. The Guru Shishya Parampara is focused on making you experience that conscious sovereignty. Here we can see in Swamiji's life, never Swamiji let his tiredness, boredom, any other factor come in the way of his decision making. Take a few minutes, list all the prenatal, postnatal patterns and karmas that bind you, and basically just pen down all the patterns which you think binds you, based on which you avoid taking decisions. Take a few minutes and list down those patterns.
can relax. All the patterns, the karmas, whatever you have listed down, whatever you are able to find in your life as some patterns. Now, with the power manifestation process, you're going to break through from all those patterns. So, this round we'll continue with the power of clairvoyance as we had started scanning an image which is in the mind of your partner. So, we'll continue with that same round of power manifestation. It's very powerful when we are established in that space of Paramashiva is the only real thing. See, there's nothing else real than Paramashiva exists. When you understand this, when you look deeper, like what is Paramashiva? The maximum we can understand Paramashiva is space, is energy. When you look even within an atom, when you look at the universe, there's only 0.000001% which is physical matter. Everything else is actually pure space. It's empty. If you look in at the atomic level or at the cosmic level, there's so much of space which is empty. Because what you're calling as physical matter is actually such a small part of reality. The real reality, which is Paramashiva, is so much more vast than that. So are we ready? In this round of the power manifestation, I'll be visualizing an image in my third eye. I'll be holding a image in my inner space, and all of you can scan and see what exactly that image is. Okay? So let's start. Let's start this round of power manifestation. All of you will not be partnering up in this round. In this round of manifestation, I will be holding an image and you will all be scanning that. So let's settle down. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And sit straight. You can start scanning. Settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, I have an image that I will be holding in my inner space, and all of you are going to scan it and post in the chat whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, understand that true space of you, which is Paramashiva, which is not separate from him, which can never be separate from him. As Swamiji says, he is the only Purusha, Ekabhoga Swarupi, he is the only living being in the cosmos. If there is something other than him, then that must be greater than him. But that is not possible. Every life, every happening in the cosmos is Paramashiva. You, as Paramashiva, can now scan what it is that I am holding in my mind. So can I request all of the participants, start the scanning. You can do the samyama on the intense light ball in your inner space. Just hold yourself as the Swayam Prakasha and scan the image that now I am having in my mind. Chant the Mahavakya. We have many posts, many answers pouring in. Let's take a few more minutes. Let's have everyone else finish posting before we move into the verification of this round of manifestation. Whatever Paramashiva is showing you, whatever he is manifesting through you, it has to be correct. Understand? Swamiji says that when I ordain, I sustain. When Paramashiva has said that now you can do power manifestation, he will make the manifestation happen through you. Okay, let's now start. Let's move on to the answer for this round of manifestation. Okay, so let's take a few seconds and have everyone post your answers in the chat. Whatever Paramashiva shows, you can post it and then we will verify the answer. Okay, I will show the picture to all of you that I was holding in my inner space. Let's now take a few seconds and let's see what the answer is. I saw so many beautiful posts. A lot of people have gotten it right. I'm excited to see. Right now, the image is posted on screen that I was holding on my inner space. It was a beach, a sunset at a beach with palm trees. Madonna has put warm sand. We have white and red color, yellow, golden. Swamiji wearing a golden hat, a desert with light. Ma Yan Yan Wang, you've put master lecturing at a lake. This is a ocean. You can see like a beach front, the water body. Golden yellow, Ma Yan Yi Han Chen. Light Madonna. So many people have seen sky, light. All of that is manifestation. Whether you saw nature, trees, light. Wow, there are so many people who have manifested. Ma Susan Solander, Ma Diana Spilov, Ma Graisna, Maria Linde. Oh my god, there are so many people who have manifested. So many people have so beautifully manifested. Let's all give ourselves a round of applause. The minute you manifested Paramashiva, you have to get up and turn around yourself 3 times. That do the Atma Pradakshina, because you have become Paramashiva now when you manifested. So many super manifestations. Ma Susan first saw a tree on an island, first saw a mountain, then tree on an island. Awesome, ma. We have so many people and manifested the colors, the pictures. That's so beautiful. Let's now do another quick round with where you will partner up in your Zoom and do it. Okay, see, this is manifestation. Now you will be able to make this manifestation happen again and again and again. Okay, so many of us manifested. So now let's do it with a partner. Let's take one round, just a few minutes, just a 5-minute round. Let's do one quick round with our partners, which will partner up in Zoom. So the same way, you can just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya in the space of intense oneness. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. This is going to be a very quick round, just 5 minutes. Let's all connect to a partner. And scan. Whatever image, you can even draw something in a book and hold that in your mind, in your inner space. You can take any pictures, some magazines you have. Hold those pictures. It's always good if you keep the picture in front of you so that the mind does not get distracted. So you can request your partner to keep the picture in front of you as you're seeing it. Paramashivoham. Okay, the time is up for this round of manifestation. It's so beautiful how many of us are manifesting and experiencing that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Ma Adela, I see you've posted that I'm scanning wrong. Now, we have to understand very clearly all power manifestation is coming from Paramashiva. It cannot be possible that it's wrong. Somewhere there is a disconnect between how we are perceiving it and what actually it is. That's all. All the realities exist. You're choosing which reality you want to manifest. We have the understanding of the superposition, right, that science gives us, where every possible or every probability of a certain particle to be in a particular place exists, but it's the observer that collapses it to one. Now, don't feel like, oh, I'm not able to do it, everything I'm saying is wrong. Just go ahead with it. Keep the will persistent. Swamiji was saying that whether it's your desire to manifest or your belief to manifest, it does not matter. If you have the will persistence, the will that, yes, no matter what, I will manifest, then it has to happen. The both of them become irrelevant. Okay, ma? So you will see the manifestation happening the furthermore you sit, you connect to Swamiji, and you understand the science of how it works. Now, we are going to enter into the next session from Swamiji himself, understanding Bhagavan Lingodbhava, that energy from which everything in existence manifests. This form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the darshan we're going to be having today. There is a very beautiful incident around the manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava that now we're going to hear from Swamiji. Let's now enter into the session.
There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just ease. The pure easiness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only ease, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is ease. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva. Paratva of Paramashiva, Shiva Paratva, is established by Lingodbhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvikalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa, and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvigalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness, the powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashiva is here manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Mahashivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything, in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth in this. Lingodbhava represents that big bang or black hole which is happening, where the cosmic manifestation happens. Now, all of us might have heard various different truths, like, how the embodiment, how the cosmos manifests, how the cosmos embodies itself in form. Continuously, all these great sciences are revealed to us in our scriptures. And here, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. Who Lingodbhava is. The space that transcends the tiredness and boredom and leads us to that ultimate seeking of our source, the conscious supremacy. What did you all click with as Lingodbhava? Can I request all the participants to post? Come on, Malyangshu, Madonna. I see many of you are posting. Okay, come on, Malyangshu, what did you click with? What did you understand as conscious supremacy? Okay, Ma Dahanananda is asking for the link for this video. I know all of you enjoy these videos, and all of you should know that these truths are hand-picked. Each of these are personally hand-picked, and a lot of amazing revelations are put together, stitched and shared with you all. So these videos, independent satsangs, are available on YouTube, and surely you can enjoy them from there. And we will also be sending you the homework links. But these videos are exclusive in Paramashivoham. So these sessions, the way these sessions are put together, from all the revelations we take, we stitch it together and we share that with you. So these revelations are available to you on YouTube independently. But this exact session as such is available on Paramashivoham. But you will be receiving homework emails. In your homework emails, you'll be receiving the videos, the links, where you can receive these truths in a much more deeper way. All right. Wonderful. And yes, can I request everyone to share? Come on. Can I request all the participants to share, all the male bodies and all the female bodies? Every one of you, I request all of you to please share. Ma Zengshu Yun, Ma Kartika. Come on. All of you post. Today is such an important day. We're learning about, the cosmic happening of Lingodbhava, cosmology, how the 9 planets up there has an impact in your daily life. So it's important that we first understand the big bang of the cosmos, Lingodbhava. And all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, I request every one of you to please post as well. And you all also can feel free to ask your questions, everything in the comment section, in the live chat. And we will be answering to all your questions from the live chat. Come on, I request all of you to post. Very beautiful. Yes, the Paratva, the conscious supremacy, is represented by Lingodbhava. He is the cosmic Big Bang. Actually, see, all of us know that the cosmic, the Big Bang was discovered by scientists, and that's what we're all taught, right? But thousands of years before any of these modern machineries were even available, our rishis were precisely able to see the cosmos, the starting of the cosmos, how the universe was born. That is what is represented by Lingodbhava. Linga Udbhava. So that's what Lingodbhava represents. Yes. Okay, great. Nice to see so many of you posting. Mahongli Wong is saying Paramashiva is the form manifested from formless. Paramashiva is the beginning of all that are manifested. That's right. And Ma Dahanananda is asking, what you connect with, is it the form or the formless? I think both are different at times. That's a very beautiful question because Swamiji answered this question in a very beautiful way. I really click with it a lot. See, like how we have the nature, the reality that we see around us, right? The perceived reality. You see the things, you see me in the screen, you're seeing your screen, you see maybe the plants next to your TV or screen, you see things around your wall, your house, the people around you. That is a perception. That is a perception of the world around us, reality, and the way we perceive reality. Right? Now, the second layer of it, many times we get stuck in the belief that let's say we get stuck in a belief that, all of these around us are, true. That's all is life. That's all is nature around us. At those times, there needs to be something within those delusions itself that happens, which will wake us up out of this delusion. This is what Swamiji uses a very beautiful word. Swamiji uses the word Simhaswapna. Simhaswapna means, let me give you all an example. Let's say you get a dream, okay? You get a dream that you're enjoying, you're having like everything that you want. You have all the wealth, you have the best people around you, and people are all like, being your friends, and everything is that golden green life. You're having all colorful, and life is full of colors, and you're very happy. Will you ever wake up from that dream? No, right? You're just going to be so comfortable with the dream. You'll get so used to them. You will not even know unless someone comes and physically wakes you up. You'll not even realize. You'll probably be sleeping for longer hours. You'll be enjoying the dream. Am I right? Making sense? Yes. Okay. When if you're laughing, understand the same thing. If you have a dream, imagine you're all alone in a dark forest. A tiger is suddenly chasing you from behind. You're running. You're gasping for breath. You're running. And then on the front, there's a dead end. You don't know whether to take right or left. And then you hear some snakes are crawling on the left side. And if all of these are happening around you, what do? You wake up. When the tiger is just about to pounce on you, you just wake up. Correct? How many of you have experienced such dreams? Exactly. Now tell me one thing. Though these nightmares are scary, but it's only in the nightmare that you wake up, is it not? And as long as dream is comfortable, you're okay. You're just going with the flow and you're enjoying it. But these nightmares wake you up, is it not? In Sanskrit, there's a very beautiful term for it. Simhaswapna, it is called. Simhaswapna means the nightmare that happens, which wakes you up from sleep. Swamiji beautifully tells, Master is that Simhaswapna. Of course, he is not a nightmare. He is that ultimate dream that happens, which will wake you up from the dream or the delusion of life to reality. So, the form is needed for you to connect to formlessness. For you to go from form to formlessness, you need to connect to the form. That form only can take you to the formlessness. Swamiji gives an example. Fire. You know why fire is worshipped in Hinduism? Because only fire is form and formless both at the same time. Only fire represents, or only fire embodies form and the formlessness. So, Donna, are you understanding? Are you catching it? So, form is auspicious because only form can take you to formlessness. At some point, you will have to, Swamiji tells, at some point, you will have to go beyond the form of the Guru to reach the formless. But that's ultimate. That's towards end. That's where all of them experience Sayujya Samadhi. Means they all merge with the ultimate. They all merge with their ultimate consciousness. Malyangshu is saying, we are subject to gravitational fields. They are made of matter. And if we don't live in consciousness, we will go with the flow. No, if you don't live in consciousness, we will not go with the flow. See, only living in consciousness will take us with the flow. Catching it, ma? If you don't live in consciousness, you will not go with the flow. Beautiful. All right. So now we are all going to be entering into a very, very powerful meditation process, which will help us understand what this embodies. This consciousness, this truth of Lingodbhava, which is completely formlessness, manifesting, and us, the form, being able to connect to that formlessness, happens the bridge called Guru, who is the formless in form. We are going to be now entering into a very short meditation called as a Kailasa Jyoti meditation. And can I request every one of you, all the participants here, to please sit straight? It's a very powerful meditation process. And yes, can I request everyone to come on camera? I'm seeing some of you are having your cameras off. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Ma, Min, you on. I understand for many of you it's late in the night, but we request for you to have the best experience of the program. It's important that you are in the camera, and only that will give you the complete experience of this program. So please come on camera. Yes. Let us all enter into the meditation.
I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. Listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos. It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand, Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light, extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it is available to you all. It is just the opposite. Whole thing is extreme. Extreme light. Understand, even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just that's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. Please sit straight and close your eyes and internally hum the Mahavagya. No need to chant, but vibrate, reverberate yourself in Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and see the whole cosmos as extreme light. Inhale that light of Kailasa and exhale that light, be filled with that light, disappear into that light. Kailasa Jyoti, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, where the moons and planets and solar systems look like a small dark spot. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva is opening himself to all of us. Inhale Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Dissolve into Kailasa. Disappear into the Kailasa Jyoti. Jnana Peruvali. Sutta Swayam Prakasa. Paramashiva Paramburule. Exhale Kailasa. Reverberate with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Experience Kailasa.
மூவேந்தராண்ட ராஜாங்கம் நம் தமிழ்நாடு என்னும் பேராகம் தென் பாண்டி மன்னன் அரசாங்கம் அது நான் மாட கூடல் நகராகும் மதுரையிலே நதி வைகையிலே கரை அமர்ந்தாள் என்னை மீனாட்சி மதுரை என்றாலும் மனதில் கொண்டாலும் சிவனார் அருள்வாரது நீதி 64 திருவிளையாடல் இறைவன் நடத்திய அருள் பூமி சிவகங்கை என்னும் சீமையிலே அந்த சமஸ்தானம் கொண்ட பொறுப்பினிலே சீர்மேவும் மதுரை பதியினிலே நல்ல சிறப்போங்கும் மாசி வீதியிலே சிவதலமோ அதன் நடுவினிலே சிவலிங்கமோ அருள் வடிவினிலே சிவமே என்போர்க்கும் தவமே கொண்டோர்க்கும் ஜெயமே தருவான் நம சிவமே இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவார் என்றே தொழுவோம் தொழுவோம் அவன் பாதமே ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவாது வேதம் மறுஜென்மம் கொண்டாலும் மனக்குறை தந்தாலும் மறவேன்
Let Paramashiva manifest Kailasa in all of us and awaken our third eyes. Manifest the state, space, powers and being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Settle down. All of you can slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, as all of us enjoyed this meditation process, like Swamiji said, this literally makes us experience that ultimate consciousness, that formlessness of Paramashiva, that formless manifestation of Paramashiva. Every one of you that are sitting here, as each of you experience this ultimate formlessness of Paramashiva, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Can I request every one of you to take a minute or two to share with us what did you experience when you did the Kailasa Jyoti meditation? What was your experience like, especially when Swamiji guided us through that process? What was that experience like? Yes, Ma Dahanananda posted, Kailasa is opposite, just a very bright light. And the stars are just like dark dots. That's a very, very important revelation that Swamiji shared. Kailasa, all of us think, oh, the whole universe is dark and, the stars are the brightest. But Kailasa is just the opposite. Mama Dahanananda, you caught the right thing. Kailasa is just the opposite. Actually, Swamiji tells the sky, even the sky in Kailasa is golden color. Everything in Kailasa is gold color. And the stars appear like dark dots in the sky. That's right. So that is how Kailasa is actually. It is intense golden. And in fact, Ma Dahanananda, on the Tripurantakar day, which is, I'll give you the exact date, on that day of Paramashivoham, we have a very special initiation where you will get to see Kailasa as it is. As Kailasa actually exists, you get to see Kailasa. This particular process will be conducted on the 22nd of August. So it's a very, very powerful process. So you can be there and you can receive this initiation. It's a very powerful one. Sorry, this is conducted on the 15th of August and it's a very powerful initiation where Swamiji will be giving us a darshan of Kailasa as it is. And at that time, you will see, actually, Swamiji will tell how it is just the golden color and it does not change. The color is just plain golden. All right, beautiful. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. See, from morning onwards, we've been manifesting the power of being able to see and identify anything that is happening in a distance. Like Swamiji revealed, right? When you are manifesting this power of being able to see, being able to scan, identify. It is not just distant treasures, even the hidden thoughts in people's minds, as Swamiji revealed. Both you will be able to identify and find out. So here, this power, the ability to scan and read people's minds. Listen very carefully. You will be able to, as a person is visualizing, let's say, for example, I'm thinking of an apple, okay? And I will be holding on to that image of an apple and all of you will be able to scan and identify what I am exactly visualizing. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding, can I please request you all to put yes in the chat? Are all of you catching it? Okay. Great. If any of you have any questions as well, you can ask. Perfect. Okay. Yes, thank you. I see people putting yes in the chat. And all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, you're all also getting it? Okay. So let us enter into this fun round. We are going to be manifesting this power. And this is basically where you're going to be able to identify what exactly another person is visualizing. Okay. So shall we start? Can I request every one of you to please take a piece of paper and please write down any one thing that you want to visualize. Any one thing. You could write anything random. Don't say, oh, let me write Swamiji. You should not write something that's easily guessable because all of us know we think of Swamiji, right? But just take something random. That should not be something you can guess. See, when you manifest it, completely, when you're able to see something random that a person is visualizing, you will feel so confident about your power manifestation. Come on, Sumit Agrawalaya and all the male bodies as well. Can I request every one of you to please write down something in a piece of paper? And once all of you have written down, can I request all of you to please post that in the chat? Don't post what you have written down. Sorry, I mean post that you have finished writing in the chat, so we'll know you've finished writing. Come on, all the viewers that are watching us on Facebook as well. Ilango Yama, Isha S. Khanna, Prashant Sharma. Can I request all of you to please post? Beautiful. Okay. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be connecting with one of the partners. Here on Zoom, all of you can connect with another participant. All those who are watching us on YouTube, all those that are seeing us on YouTube right now, we encourage every one of you to join the two-way, the Zoom, for you to have a more better experience in terms of you being able to connect to other people, manifest with them. So please join here on the two-way video conferencing. You all can go to paramashivoham.org. Yes. Now, all those on Zoom, please connect to another partner, and all those on YouTube, if you are able to, we encourage every one of you and recommend each of you to join here on the Zoom. If not, please at least call another person, a friend of yours, someone that you know, and you can always introduce to them. You can even share this live stream with them, and you can say you're attending this program, you're watching this workshop, and you would like to try and manifest this power with them. So you can share with them and you can manifest this power. So what you're going to do now, each of you have written down, correct? So you might have written down rose. You could have written down, for that matter, any image. Let's say you would have written down pineapple, apple, anything. Now, your partner is going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact image that you are visualizing. What is that exact image that you're holding in your inner space?
You're going to be continuing to do the same samyama that we did in the last two rounds. And for those of you that are joining us right now, just visualize intense golden light in you. Just visualize that, like visualize this intense golden light, like a light ball inside of you. And with that, you're going to be able to do this power manifestation. All the participants that are logging in right now, all the viewers who have joined us through YouTube, Facebook, if you are also doing this power manifestation round with us, can you all please put yes in the chat? Nithyanandam, Samuel, and Manisha Bahadur, Nithyanandam. All the participants that are here with us live right now, take a few minutes and quickly post yes in the chat. And if you are manifesting, who are you manifesting with? Have you been able to find a partner for you? Please take a moment now and post it in the chat. Okay, all the participants on Zoom, were all of you able to find a partner for yourself? If you have been able to find, then please put who your partner is. If not, please post in the chat. Take a quick few minutes and let's all Nithyanandam, Samuel Hagerman, were you able to get a partner for yourself?
Actually, Samuel and all those who are watching us on YouTube, if it's better when you all join on the two-way video conferencing via Zoom, because here it's as a group and you can see so many participants here are actually connecting with each other and manifesting. When you join together and you're scanning, right, the whole group energy gives you different experience altogether. So we recommend that you all join via Zoom and you enjoy the program. YouTube is also available, but Zoom is the best for you to experience the whole, you'll get a more interactive experience with the two-way video conferencing. So please do join. You can go to paramashivoham.org and you will be able to join, get the join link. And yes, I see many of the participants have connected. Okay. You all can see, if some of you still requiring partners, I see Susan Solander has requested, Madhahanananda seems to have already connected. So all the others, if you need partners, just look at the Zoom. And right now, all of you will be able to see each other as well. So what you all can do is see your partner. The key here is you have to make sure that your partner is visualizing the exact same thing. So for example, let's say I'm thinking of an apple. Okay, I've written down apple in a piece of paper and I'm going to be remembering that. I'm not going to be thinking about what I should cook for my lunch or dinner when I'm having to visualize apple. Then your partner is going to get confused as to what to scan. So the key here is make sure you are visualizing one thing consistently. Okay? Clear? Shall we all get started? Ma Priyesha, it's very nice to see you attending through your night. I see every morning from late evening your time till night you attend. It's very nice, Ma. I know you're from India and you stay up through your night. And so many Chinese participants like Magogja Lee, so many of you who are in the Asian zones, which is night time, and you all sit through your night and attend very sincerely. It's so beautiful to see that. Ma Naresha. Okay, great. So listen very carefully, okay? Now sit straight. You are only going to hold the the picture that you're visualizing at a time. And just constantly remember that if I'm having an apple, I'll just be seeing an apple. When I'm closing my eyes, I'll be visualizing an apple. And my friend or my partner is going to scan me and identify what it is. Great. Ma Harilyn Gomez, wonderful. You have manifested 3 things. Beautiful, Ma. Come on, I see many of you starting to manifest. You all can post. Keep describing to your partners as you scan. Ma Adila, you didn't find a partner still? Is there anyone else who requires a partner? Please, could you all just post in the chat and connect? You can even manifest with 2 people at a time. See, it's just about scanning and identifying, right? Okay, Madila, Madonna is connecting with you. So connect with her and you can manifest. Sit straight. Please sit straight. Do not slouch your back. Sit straight. Yes, let us all start the manifestation. Please connect to the partner. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. All right. How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you were able to see exactly what your partner was visualizing? I'm seeing many of you have posted the answers. Can I request everyone to verify? My Jenny Tran. Quickly take a few minutes and
Take a few minutes quickly to verify. Check with your partner. See, now each of you go through the answers that your partners have posted. Okay. Interesting. Each of you now verify. You can tell if your partner has manifested rightly. You can verify that answer and put it in the chat. All the YouTube viewers, how many of you have done the power manifestation? Were you able to do it? See, I understand some of you, Samuel Hageman, you posted, okay, you're not able to sit down in one place. That's why you're on YouTube instead of Zoom. No worries. Appreciate that you have taken the step to make sure you're continuing to be tuned into the program. And were you able to manifest last round? Who did you pair up with? And all the other participants that are there watching us live right now, can I request all of you to post in the chat? Please take a moment and quickly post in the chat. If you were able to start the power manifestation, who were you able to partner up with? Wonderful. So now, all the participants, whoever has manifested, take a moment to post it in the chat.
All right. I see Diana's pillow has posted, and Diana's pillow has posted that her partner has manifested sunflower that she drew. Wow. Very nice. And Ratna Prabha, okay, you manifested a green parrot. You saw a green parrot. That's beautiful. You got it right? You verified it with your partner? Very nice. Many of you have manifested. Okay, you did not get very correctly. It's okay. See, Gogjiali, please understand. See, all these powers, as you keep manifesting, right? Once you move from one to another, it helps you expand. It's like this. Let me tell. You learn a new language. The more you talk, you become more and more used to it, right? You will know the different nuances of how you can use that language and the accents and all of that. Correct? Something same for manifestation. It's not that you need practice, but it's just that the more and more you keep manifesting, you will just know the knack of how you can exactly manifest. What is that exact space you should be in? All of that you will catch. Getting it, ma? So it is okay if it takes time. That's how it starts off with. But do it. Keep manifesting and you will see how it will lead you to that. Okay, ma?
Now, we all are going to be moving to the next session. Next session is a very, very, very interesting one. I know so many of you have been waiting for this session, which is understanding the Vedic astrology, understanding and experiencing the Vedic astrology.
Sorry for that. I apologize. I forgot to unmute. I'm so sorry. Okay. See, in Hinduism, if you notice, everything from the time you're born, the time that you start your education, the time that you go to school, the time that you get married, the time that you have children and their naming ceremony, and the time that marriages happen, or the time that you die, everything, the planetary positions and based on which the factors based on which these events are planned play a very, very significant role. But why is it so? Why does astrology, why does learning about these planets have such an important place in our lives? We are going to be learning about these truths in this session. This is a session on Vedic astrology.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish. Please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen. That's more like a building the almanac, Panchanka. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This pinning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So, my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get the kolamav. Kolamav means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the member and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just members are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. Why I insist on physically detoxifying you? Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say members are gods. I've seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write the members. Worship that member and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that member, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. You go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they'll basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. Siddha Vaidyatthil Sarambarthalum, Ayurvedathil Jyotisham Parthalum, Maruttuvathin Adippadayana Satyangalul Ondru. In Siddha tradition, there is something called Sarambarthal. Means, when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu pasita manya janmani Subhasubantasya karmanaha bhaktim vyajayati shastramita dravyani deepa iva. Lagujatakam, sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since the Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, you will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra, Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. Living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavasyanidagam sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavasyanidagam sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis.
related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology, how your mind and planets work, the macrocosm and microcosm.
You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana or Vayu, and Akasha or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasha Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, And any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology, you will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas, I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you, whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side, right nostril is more active than the left nostril, sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things, expansion plans, you will be successful, because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay, when it comes I will face it. Actually when it comes you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock. When Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time, all astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad, power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grihas. Powers of grihas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
For how many of you, this revelation was something that you heard for the first time ever? Understanding the energies, the abilities that our planets have. I mean, like, till I heard this session, I always believed that planets, I had two beliefs, like, it will be to the two extreme ends of the spectrum. Either I believe that there's no impact planets can have on us and it's all superstition and just hoax. And when I started learning about them more, then I understood they do have an impact. So I believe, like, it is, they have, and I always thought planets like Rahu and all has a very bad impact on us. But here, what Swamiji revealed is something just phenomenal, isn't it? The way Swamiji told about how every planet is an energy. The question is about how do you want to use that energy? How do you want to use that energy inside of you?
Now we are going to be like what Swamiji had actually explained to us step by step, like each graha, what should you be doing and what you should not be doing. We're actually going to go through that and see through that. We're going to be understanding step by step. So let's listen to the revelation, let's look at what Swamiji had said for each of these grahas. You're also going to be getting this as an email, so it's easy for you. So right now you can just listen. You can take a note of it, but this information will also be sent as an email. The first thing is sun, Aditya. When the sun energy is at its peak, spend time towards unclutching. And when the Shukra energy is at its peak, any pleasure-related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he'll manifest it. Guru, when Guru is high, all the right thing you want to do, whether you want to build a temple, you want to build an ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to do some good activity, when Guru is high, if you take it up, you will be successful in it. Next is Rahu. Whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus on anything other than just taking revenge on your enemies. So beautifully, Swamiji even explained to us the process also. You don't need to actually worry about okay, I'm having Rahu Kalam and should I, suffer with it? Swamiji taught us the way how each of these grahas actually interact with us. What do they actually help us in causing our reality? What all other different ways in which you can experience each of these grahas in your life. It's like such phenomenal revelation that Swamiji just gave to us. Okay. Nithyanandam, Shri Nitya Sundaranandana, and Samuel, Ma Paramashivoham, Nithyanandam, to all of you. If you are able to understand whatever Swamiji revealed and you clicked with it, like so precisely Swamiji mapped each of the grahas and how they impact us in our lives, and how using this knowledge, you can strategize to be using these graha positions, the planetary positions, for your success. How many of you clicked with it and this is like a phenomenal breakthrough revelation for you? Please take a few minutes and let us know in the comment section. I see so many of you joining the YouTube. Can I request all of you, please take a moment and post in the comment section what all did you understand and click with? Please take a moment. Come on, all of you, please post. Swamiji blessed Rahu. Samuel, actually, Swamiji had said how Rahu, like usually you're always taught saying that if Rahu Kalam is that very inauspicious for you and dangerous things can happen for you and you're asked to not start any endeavor. But Swamiji said, don't worry about all that. All you need to do is at that time, focus on just remembering your enemies. You don't need to even go and do something to take revenge on your enemies, nothing. Just remember your enemies, that's it. Rahu will make sure they're just done. The enmity inside also will collapse, and same way anyone who is strategizing against you, conspiring against you, if you just remember them, that is enough. Rahu will take care. Surya, when Surya energy is high, focusing on all the positive things. Understand each of these revelations that we just listened to. It's like literally what you will achieve after you do a lot of mastery and understanding about each of the grahas and understanding about Vedic astrology, mastering Vedic astrology. After all of that, what you will learn, Swamiji gave it in a nutshell. Take a few minutes and you all can make a note of this. During the Rahu Kalam, we are asked to worship Durga. When you go to Durga, what will you ask? To destroy all your enemies. Same way, whether worshipping Sarveshwara, Pratyangara, Durga, all these are destroyers of enemies. Naturally, you'll ask them, oh, please save me from my enemies. These are my enemies. Rahul just finished them off. This is one of the powerful strategies. That's why all the Shatru Samharas are done during the Rahu Kalam. Wow. Each of these revelations are just phenomenal, right? Take a few minutes and quickly post in the chat. What did you understand? What are your clicks? Come on, all the participants. Even during, and same way, during Rahu Kalam, if you just do the completion process, you will simply be successful. Next is Ketu, absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationships, hire more people for your team, make new friends for your life. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come at least with 25 more acres free of cost. You all can take a few minutes to take a note of these things. I see some of you are asking to take a note of these things. We are going to be projecting from the first slide. So all of you can take a note of all these grahas and what their benefits are.
every one of you that are writing down, if you just understand that these planets actually are not negative. See, we are told that these are all negative, and that's the common perception that people carry. If you just look in a little bit more deeper, you will realize that these are not negative, but these are amazing energies. And it's just matter of, you knowing how to use them, how to harness these energies in your daily life. Yes. If any of you have any questions, you can post that in the chat. We'll be seeing the chat and taking your questions. Okay, my Helen Gomez is saying, I'm only familiar with the Western astrology. Sun big three, sun, moon, and ascendant. Whereas Vedic, it's moon cycle that's imperative, or so I was told. Wherever the moon transits is what to focus on. How to tell which energy is high, like Rahu, Ketu. Vedic astrology. Okay, ma Hongli Wong. See, actually, as there's a proper way to calculate it based on your horoscope or something. It's calculated. There's a proper way itself. If we learn a study about astrology a little bit more, we will understand how to read our planetary positions based on which this is determined. So, ma Diana's pillow is asking, Vedic astrology is more about moon? No, ma, not necessarily. That is not the thing. It is about the energy of the 9 planets and planetary position. See, Swamiji tells a very, very important truth. Each of us have a certain impact over the planet, and the planet's energy has a certain impact over us. It's both ways. So studying that is what is astrology. Yes, Jupiter is Guru. Ma Harlan, that's correct. Oh my God, there are so many questions. Guru is that energy where all the auspicious things, the right things manifest. So that is Brihaspati, which is Guru. Brihaspati is called as Deva Guru. So Brihaspati, Jupiter is Brihaspati, which is Guru. And in that Guru, when the Guru energy is high, all the right things manifest in life. Mars and Mercury also, Mars is called as Angarakan. So each of them have a certain energy on us. Every single thing. Mars is Mangala and Angarakan is the name. And each of them give us a certain energy. So even Maili, all the 9 planets, you should know. Shani, Rahu, Ketu, Guru, Shukra, then Brihaspati, which is Guru. And then we also have Angarakan, Mars. Each of them carry a certain impact over us. You're understanding, ma? Chandra, Moon, Sun, every single planetary position is having an impact on us. Yes, ma Reshma Shetty, you caught that thing. Actually, Swamiji tells that much. It's a very, very powerful thing. Swamiji tells, see, based on the position, let's say the time, location, like how planet Earth, to study a person, let's say if I have to track where Lillian Mustafa is, correct? She is in a certain merging point or a certain point where a certain longitude and latitudes, based on that we calculate, correct? The whole planet is having this imaginary lines drawn on them, longitudes and latitudes, based on which we all calculate, right? That's how all the different points are studied, and that's how the whole things, that's the parameters on which the whole Earth, everything is measured. Now, based on your position and the time, you have a certain impact of the energy of the planet. One, the planet has an impact to a certain extent on you. You have not as high frequency as the planet does, but you too do have a certain impact over the planet. The point where the frequency of the planet's impact and your impact increases, that point is what we say as Shukra sitting in your house. In this house, when I say house in the horoscope language, I mean, like we mean, oh, now the Shukra's energy is high, the Guru energy is high. You know why we tell that? It's not that the other time they're not there. They are there, but the frequency, the point of intersection during a certain frequency increases. Are you catching it, Mareshma Shetty? So at that time, the graha's impact on you increases and your impact over the graha increases. And that intersecting points is what we call as, okay, this planet's energy is high, this planet's energy is high, like that. Okay, someone's asking about Pluto and Neptune. Okay, Mahalin Gomez, listen very carefully. 9 planets are different, Navagrahas are different. Navagrahas are the energy behind the cosmic bodies. If you see, moon is also in the Navagrahas. Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budaya cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyascha Ragave Ketave Namaha. So Aditya is sun, Soma is moon, Mangala is Mars. Like this, each one has been calculated under the Navagrahas. But we don't calculate sun and moon under Navagrahas, right? If you see in our planetary counts, it's not there. So Navagrahas are different, 9 planets are different. Navagrahas are the energies.
These planetary positions have certain impact on us. And see, in physics we all learn, right? What is gravity? We say that even we have certain gravity towards Earth, but because the Earth's mass is much bigger, it attracts us towards it. Like that, every planet has certain impact on you. You have some impact on them. That intersecting point is the graha. Otherwise, imagine and see, suddenly Mars is moving and you are saying that for you, Mars is in this graha for you. Like you'll say, oh, Shukra is very high for me. And the person who's sitting right next to you will say, oh, I don't have Shukra in this house for me right now. How is it possible? Not that each of us have one planet. It's not like that. But the intersection point, see, when, like as Nithyananda explained, when you assume your body, the moment your skin touches the skin of the cosmos, that means the moment you come out of your mother's womb, Swamiji says that's when actually your life even enters inside the body. Till then, it's only the extension of the mother's life. So when the soul enters into the body, that moment, it's like captured. It's like a screenshot is taken of how the planetary positions are. That screenshot is kept in your biomemory, like a blueprint. And that blueprint is what? It's like, that acts like a connecting point. For each of the grahas, you have some impact over them. They have certain impact over you. The crisscross of this is that intersection point, based on which you say, okay, this graha is moving towards this direction for me. Wherever that intersection point moves. Are you understanding? So, the grahas are not just the physical planets themselves, but the impact that the planetary positions have on you and you have on them. Why do you think when moon gets closer to Earth, or like whenever it's a full moon, they say, the ocean waves raise higher? Why is there so much of tidal impact on the movement of moon? How many of you know about this? Right? We study about it, we see it. Especially they'll advise you should not go to the beaches when it's a full moon night, because it'll have a very, like the waves will be very rough during that time. Why do you think so? It is because the positions, the planetary positions, do have an impact on every body in the planet. Same way, we have an impact on those planets. You understanding? So first and foremost thing, the planets are not equivalent to the grahas, and these positions do have an impact on you. It is that intersecting points which are the grahas which directly influence multiple things in your life. By learning how they influence, you can plan your life. It's like, see, the knowledge that sun rises in the east. It helps us design the house. For example, you want the sun rays to enter into your house, then you can keep your window in the east direction, so that the sun, moment it raises, it's going to come into your house. Or you don't want it, so keep it in the west direction or the north direction, some other direction. Then the sun rays will not directly hit inside your house. It's a simple logic. How, by knowing the truth, you can directly map it and implement it in your life. Am I right? Same way, you're going to use this phenomenal knowledge Swamiji has given to us about each of these grahas, directly map it. Like, you can know when your Shukra energy is high. Okay, this is the time I can just enjoy, or I can do all the pleasure related activities. And when your Ketu is high, just confidently go on investing. Invest. Ketu will shower you. The Ketu energy will just, like, for example, let us say that you Jinkin, you want to start an investment, and you correctly see that, okay, my Ketu energy is so high. And then you exactly see, okay, this day my Ketu energy is high. Swamiji has told Ketu energy is going to triple or double whatever I invest. Then you confidently go and invest in $1 million project. You will see, you will not just get $1 million back, you will get $2 million back. That's the way how Ketu functions. Whatever you take into, Ketu will just double it, triple it. Same way, if you enter into some negative cognition, negative mood at that time, Ketu will double and triple that. So it's like you have a multiplier. Like, he'll just multiply whatever your inner space is, or whatever you're cherishing, whatever you're entering into, all those things, he'll just multiply. First, know the knowledge. Like, take a note of it now. Listen intensely. This knowledge is not available. You can study how many ever astrology books. You can try studying any number of books. What Swamiji has given to us is not available. Even if you're a great scholar, this would still be a new revelation for you. Because, people can only give commentary on Paramashiva's notes. But to decode Paramashiva's notes, only Paramashiva can do. Only Swamiji, the avatar, that is why he is decoding it for all of us. So take a few minutes and pen this down. Ma using is asking how to know when. You can go to your, basically you need to study your own horoscope. And you can find, there are many ones like Drik Panchang and many online Panchangs available. And we will also be emailing to you some of the books that will help you, like Swamiji's book, where Swamiji has revealed about it step by step, how you can identify, how you can calculate it, and based on your stars, whatever is your constellation, how you can be, using that to calculate and plan your life. So Swamiji has gifted it for all of us. We are going to be sending it to you. We're going to be gifting it to you in your email. So make sure to check your email today. This phenomenal knowledge, what a compassion Swamiji has, right? To make it all available for us completely free of cost, and opening it all up for the social media people, everything, everywhere. Wow. Okay, now let's learn. There are a few more grahas. You all can quickly note it down, and then we'll be going to the power manifestation session. All right. So Ketu is the graha which is absolute compassion. Like, whatever you want, like, he'll just double and triple. And whenever case energy is high, you have to focus on building new relationship, hire more people for your team, make new friends for your life. Next is Buddha. Buddha is pure intuition. Whenever Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. So you can take a few minutes. You'll actually project this and wait, but you can take a few minutes to go and note these things down. Hope all of you have written down. Now let's enter into the next one. See, Shani is power and pure honesty and authenticity. He'll actually expose you to you continuously. Actually, there's a beautiful horoscope prediction by the family astrologers of Swamiji, R. Venkatasamy Chettiar and Tanjavur Swamigal. The astrology predicted that the newly born child is an incarnation and will be a Raja Sannyasi. And that is why he was given Paramashiva's own name as Rajashekharan. Actually, this is Swamiji's childhood picture that all of us are seeing. And the one you're seeing on your right is R. Venkatasamy Chettiar. And he's a very famous astrologer who predicts things very precisely. And he had predicted saying that this is Paramashiva's own incarnation first come down. And he said that he's going to be a Raja Sannyasi. That is why he even gave the name as Rajashekharan. All right. So now, hope all of you have finished. Anyone has any questions or doubts, feel free to ask us.
Actually, these are all such profound sciences that Swamiji is making it so easily available to us. Like, imagine understanding these sciences is not a joke, right? The way Swamiji has made it available for us. Now we literally know how we can harness these planets, planetary positions. So you no more need to feel that you will have the, you'll have to struggle with the planets, planetary positions, nothing. Just knowing, you will be able to get that energy, you will be able to know what exactly you can manifest when. Now, every one of us that are sitting here, let us all enter into the power manifestation session.
And before we enter into that, just want to let all of you know, these are the gifts that we are going to be receiving today, where Swamiji has very precisely revealed to us. The moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at that time of birth gets printed in that consciousness. Nithyananda Astrology series is a unique and only guide that walks you through the presiding planet, their energies, what effect the nakshatra has on your life, your day-to-day activities, your body constitution, and the book leads with the solution from Ayurveda and Hatha Yoga for experiencing your peak for the 12 zodiac signs, your presiding energy center. We are going to be actually giving this as a gift for you. That is Swamiji's compassion, everything. See, first Swamiji is giving this whole knowledge free of cost. And on top of that, he is going to be initiating us today by removing all these malefic effects that your planets will be having on you. And more, he gives the gift of like precise mapping for each one of us. It's just so sweet, so beautiful. You all can take a few minutes, and why don't you all invite your family and friends so they also can experience these amazing things that you are experiencing. All these beautiful things you're getting to experience. Every one of you
Can share this with your friends. Understand, so many of them struggle with the struggle with planetary positions. Based on that, there's so much of misunderstandings around it, and so many people make decisions based on this. If we can just take a minute or two to reach out to them and share with them, just let them know that they have this available, this science is available for them, then they too can experience this, they too can experience healing from this, even if they are not really impacted, you feel, but it will make a difference, impact in the way they see their life.
But I see some of you are saying you have not received your gift. Anyone that has not received your gift yet, you should be receiving. Every day we are sending out gifts. If you have not been receiving, please kindly check in your spam folder. And even after checking, you still not received, we request you to please give your email ID and we will specifically check for you and ensure that you're getting it. Please put your email IDs in the chat if you have not received the gift yet. Every day, like right after the program is over, you would be getting an email with a thank you note and the gifts for that day. So if you have not yet gotten that, please kindly put your email IDs in the chat. You can, if you're not comfortable in putting in everyone, you can put it as a direct message to the ID that you're seeing us through, the PSM Tech team. You can send your email ID as a direct message so that your privacy is also taken care of.
So thank you all. Now let us all enter into the next part. Okay. Now all of us are going to be manifesting the ability to scan and identify what exactly is the image that and word that a person is thinking. It can be anything. You're all going to do it like a game. Okay. Let us split it into different numbers and let us calculate the whole thing. Let us see what each person is visualizing like a game. Okay. So split it into 3 minutes. Each of you can connect to a partner. Have them ask any random word in their inner space. They can even remember your name in their inner space. They can remember anything for that matter. You can explain to that friend that this you're just practicing, this is the first time and you're trying to experience this power, and just ask them to support you in the manifestation. So you can call the people that you're comfortable with, and once you feel you're comfortable or you're confident with the incident, then you can go ahead and scan anyone. It'll be easy. Now, in this round, ask anyone to have visualize a word in their inner space and identify what word they're visualizing. You can start off with telling the letters. For example, if I'm visualizing pineapple, you can start off with telling the letters. You can start with telling, okay, I am seeing this letter, I'm seeing this letter, I'm seeing this letter. Start with telling each letters to the participant, to the partner, and they'll be able to scan you and they can share with you what they're seeing. Okay, where they can verify it with you. All right. So explain to them that it's your first time. Can I request every one of you here to please partner up? Please connect to your partners.
So I see a question. Divyesh Kansara is asking Chandra, Ketu, and 12th house. What does it suggest? We have the detailed book. I see a posted your email ID. We'll actually be sending you the detailed book through which you yourself can refer to yourself, your nakshatra, and the house position each of these planets are in. And Swamiji is revealing very in-depth revelations. So you will be getting it as an email and you can check it by yourself.
So can I please request every one of you, don't miss this. This is a very, very interesting power. You will literally be able to identify what another person is thinking, what another person is feeling. And this will be so cool. Like you can actually manifest it very easily. The more you become proficient at it, right? So can I request every one of you here to connect to another partner, please? Please connect to other partner. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Please connect to another partner. You're going to be scanning them, identifying what exactly they are visualizing in their inner space. Whatever words, whatever pictures, whatever they are visualizing, you can actually scan clearly and identify that. Come on, all of you sit straight. Visualize, ask your partners to visualize any one word. Sit straight, please sit straight. I'm seeing many of you are starting to slout. Sit straight and connect to your partner. You can explain to them about this power manifestation. It's just do it like a game. Don't try to make it like, oh God, I have to manifest. It has to come now. Do it in a very relaxed manner. Just have fun with it. It doesn't matter if you're not getting it immediately right. That's perfectly fine. All you need to focus on is just getting yourself that experience of that space of oneness. Just getting into that space of restful awareness, that experience of being able to scan another person. So even if it takes time, that's fine. But don't constantly spend time in your doubt whether, oh, am I manifesting? Why am I not getting it? It is okay even if you're not manifesting. As you go on, you will be able to catch it. But spend time first in give yourself that time to connect, understand, and manifest. Just scan through your third eye. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. It's great. Yes. Let us all start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Started manifesting? How many of you have manifested successfully? Come on, please post in the chat. Great, I see so many of you. Ma Johanna Adi Dhal and Ma Marlena Yazi, Ma Adil Skulin. How many of you have manifested? Ma Jenny, Ma Yujinkin, Ma Guig Xiali, Peiyu Wong. Actually, this Chinese Teamily is just amazing. You guys sit up through your day and night and so intense and participative. It's very nice to see that. Okay, come on. All the others? How many of you have manifested? If you have not yet verified, please verify with your partners. Please check and verify with your partners.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of us, as we're all manifesting this powers, right? We're going to be entering into a very, very, very important session, a very exciting session as well. Okay, have all of you heard about universe, right? And as far as what you know, how did universe come into existence? Especially if we are reading Stephen Hawking's books or all these research, according to modern science right now, how did the universe come into existence? Can I request you all to post? Big Bang, right? Correct. Big bangs. And how universes get destroyed? Through black holes. Correct? Now, science, after centuries of research is now starting to understand about the frequency in which universe exists, about big bangs, the source of the universe, and black holes. Okay. Now, what I'm about to share with you all is something phenomenal. You all can actually go, if you have to get some snacks, coffee, tea, come and sit down, because this is going to be a mind-boggling session for you. Swamiji is going to be revealing about how Hindus had thousands of years ago itself precisely identified how to calculate time, how to measure time, everything very, very precisely. Okay, so you're all going to have fun. And all the Chinese participants, if any of you are feeling little drowsy, little sleepy, sit for this session. The way Swamiji is going to reveal each truths, you're going to feel like your brain is going to wake up 100%. So without any external coffee or tea, you're going to feel completely fresh and awake. So this is a very, very beautiful session, and I thoroughly enjoy listening to this always. So sit back and enjoy this session as Swamiji reveals to us about how the universe came into existence.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand, that dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. சிவபரம்பொருளின் சித்த சுத்த சுகபோத ஞானாசனம் நித்தியத்துவம். சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன் சித்தாந்த சைவிசம் ட்ரெடிஷன், சைவ சித்தாந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், நித்யத்துவா இஸ் கன்சிடர்ட் as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his five-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This five-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this five-phase, the samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull, Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot-centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. If you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. Of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want. Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it will lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy, but the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma set is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu chakra, Sudarshana chakra, like a murk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that, because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala with the Brahma Kapala malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshan chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
Yes, Nithyanandam, how was this revelation from Swamiji? How did you all enjoy this? How was it for you all to enjoy this wonderful revelation from Swamiji? How the universe functions. How the universe functions. The universe came into existence, the big bangs and black holes, and how each of it comes into existence. Ma Adila Skulin. Okay, there are many of you wondering what is the name of this video. Okay, see, for Paramashivoham, we take videos from so many different years. Through the years, all that Swamiji has revealed, and we stitch it to you and give it to you as one video together. So there's a video on Cosmology itself, ma. In YouTube, it's available. But this particular video is exclusive on Paramashivoham only. This whole existence, the universe, how it came, right? Starting from the big bangs and black holes, understanding how exactly this universe came into existence. If you understand all your components, you can see very, very clearly the moment big bang and black hole is happening in your system. Swamiji says that's why Hinduism has a very beautiful word. It's called microcosm, the Pindhanda and the Brahmanda. If you understand the Pindanda, you understand the Brahmanda. If you understand the Brahmanda, you understand the Pindanda. You are the microcosm. The cosmos is the macrocosm. If you understand the Big Bang and black hole in the microcosm, you will understand in the macrocosm the Big Bangs and black holes that happen. All the thought currents, the emotions, patterns which is there in all of us is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material is antimatter. The antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of vyakta. The unmanifest continues to remain as the driving force of the manifest. Getting it? Catching it? So if for every one of us sitting here, right, if you understand the secret of how this cosmos functions, you will catch the thread of existence. You will catch how the cosmos functions, why, where, when, what, which, and how it happens. Just understanding this one truth, it will completely change our understanding, completely change our view of how we perceive reality and nature around us. Okay, and there's so many secrets to learn about cosmology. There's so many secrets to understand about that. Antimatter, the avyakta, the unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The unmanifest continues to be the driving force of the manifest. Okay, let us take a few minutes to do a quick exercise. How you perceive you, how you project yourself to others, has to expand just like the universe. Universe expands. There's a very beautiful verse in Ishavasya Upanishad, which is called as Jagatyam Jagat, the change established on change. And the consciousness is described as Manaso Javiyaha, swifter than the mind. The universe constantly changes and is expanding, expanding, and expanding into something else. So the expansion happens in the expansion. And that same way, if you understand the authenticity of yourself, you can apply this exact same truth in your life as well. Ma Susan Solander has put, Swamiji is disclosing how the principles of Paramashiva works. For example, matter and antimatter. Yes, that's right. Ma Hongli Wong is saying, such a great story Swamiji has narrated. So interesting. This is a science. It is not just a story. It's a science. How the universe came into existence, how Lingodbhava happens, how Kalabhairava gives the Sudarshana Chakra back to Vishnu. These are all not just stories. It's a science. Ma Merlina Yazi, welcome, Ma. You have asked for Atmalinga form. The support desk team will be posting to you the form, Ma, and the spiritual name request as well. So you can sign up there and get your Atmalingam, request for your Atmalingam, okay? And Ma Merlina Yazi said, I'm amazed by all the knowledge Swamiji is sharing. You cannot learn this anywhere else, especially with the depth of experiential knowledge to help us cognize this all. There are worlds beyond the black holes. It doesn't go away. We can exist beyond the black holes. That's very rightly said. And also, Ma, most of the places that you learn about black holes and big bangs, it's just taught as a physics, like something that's there, okay? It's out there. How is it relevant to my life? And there are some people stuck only about their lives, but forgetting about the big bangs and black holes. Only an avatar who is beyond, who surpasses the constraints of time in the beyond the human notions, only he, that avatar, can guide us to what is existence as it is. That is what Swamiji has done. That's right. Okay. So now I request every one of you to post all your understandings, and if any of you have your questions, doubts that you would like to ask, please go ahead and post it. Ketan Gebyod has posted Big Bang. Yes. And any other questions? Sriram, Saira Mangulaya and Ketan Aya, Aslim Aya, Daniel and Hugo. Are you understanding? Hugo is our youngest participant of Paramashivoham, and every time I see Hugo, I feel so happy. He's just literally experiencing such an amazing ambience. This young age, sitting so sincerely and participating. And Hugo, you should know the intelligence, the cognitions that enters right now that you're learning. I know you might be a little too young, you may not understand all of this, but your being understands each of these cognitions. And you will see how in your studies, in your exams, everywhere, you will be able to replicate these powerful cognitions. If you understand how the universe expands, no knowledge is limited. You will understand how eternally your cognitions are going to keep expanding, and the knowledge is not limited for you as well.
Absolutely. Actually, Ma Merlina Yazi, you've asked about, you'd like to know the information in relation to planets, to our bodies. Yes, like as I was mentioning earlier in the previous session, Swamiji had shared a brief about it, right? Not in this one, but the previous one. Swamiji has written a book on it, and it is going to be coming as a gift for all of you. So if you have not been receiving gifts, like every day you should have been receiving gifts if you're attending the program. If you have not received it, you can send your email ID as a direct message to the PSM Tech Team ID that you're seeing us through. You can just send it to that, and we will ensure that you're receiving the gift. Ma Prithvi Prasad, actually, Ma, you just listen more and more. I do see that you're sincerely there listening. Many times I notice you listening in the sessions. See, what Swamiji is revealing, right? It literally takes 3 full Paramashivohams to be attended. Like that's what Swamiji said. You should at least attend 3 times the full 21 days to even grasp it. See, what we learn in 21 days of inner awakening, Swamiji has just squished it and packaged it. Already the 21 days is like best of the best. Swamiji has even condensed that and given it within like the first week of Paramashivoham. And the previous Paramashivohams, Swamiji has condensed that. And on top of it, he's revealed much, much deeper topics. It's like all the programs that has happened so far, plus much more information packaged and condensed and given to us. That's why it takes like a lot of time to even grasp these great truths. So I understand what you are experiencing, but don't worry. As you said, we will be sending the gifts as well as homeworks too. So make sure you're just checking your email and attend as much as possible, because that will really help you to digest this information more and more deeply. We will be sending you the email after the program is done. Like after today's sessions are over, then we'll be sending you today's gift. So that's how you should be checking the email. It's so interesting to see all of you so sincerely participating and, digesting these truths, especially coming from different parts of the world and various different time zones. All of us are there here sitting for these 16 hours for 21 days and listening to these amazing truths that Swamiji is sharing completely free of cost and gifting it for all of us. Anyone here for the very first time? Like this is your very first program? Anyone like that? Who all are here for the very first time? And especially this great knowledge of the Navagrahas or the astrology, everything, you're hearing for the first time. Aloka Jita has posted, it's really amazing. So many clarities at different levels. Absolutely, right? It's just so amazing. Especially even if you have heard, like I know you've attended programs earlier before. So even if you have heard it multiple times, this truth, especially the way Swamiji stitches this content together and gives to us, it's like a new revelation opens up, right? What in me would be okay? Ketan Geboyd has posted, what in me would be considered the black hole? I could see the entire happening in my inner space as he told the story of Daksha. Wow. But I was wondering, what would in me would be considered the black hole or Big Bang? Such a beautiful question. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Where exactly, which country are you from? Ketan Geboyd. And have you done any of the programs before, or is this your first program? I appreciate your sincerity with which you're listening to ask such a beautiful question. See, Big Bang and black hole are simultaneously happening in us. This is your third program. You're from US, Atlanta. Wonderful. Listen to this carefully. See, every time you enter inside your causal layer, for example, you go to sleep and then you come back from your sleep. That whole time you're actually getting sucked into your own being. That is a black hole that is happening in you. In multiple levels, this Big Bang and black hole continuously happens in us. This is the first thing. Every time you unclutch, every time there's like something that pulls you in, is a manifestation of black hole happening inside of you. Are you understanding? Every time any cognition pulls you inside, like every time you feel like a particular cognition is making you feel more drawn inside of you, it just takes you in, is a black hole manifestation happening inside of you. Understand, every single one of us are experiencing this Big Bang and black hole continuously within us. And just the understanding of this, understanding that this is, see, whenever you enter into the source of you, that time, that experiencing that source of you is called as black hole. From that, see, every time you go into sleep, it's like the whole universe is just merging within you. That is black hole happening. And that few minutes after you go through the deep sleep state, and then you come out of the deep sleep state, then you enter into the waking state, that few minutes time from where you're entering from the deep sleep state to the waking state, or the dream state to waking state, the transition that's happening, you're, as Paramashiva, you're creating the whole universe. It is Big Bang happening through you. When the whole thing, when you go into sleep, the whole creation just merges into you. That is black hole. When you wake up and the whole creation just expresses out of you, it is Big Bang. How in your dream, it is you who creates the whole universe. In your dream, you are the one who is playing the role of yourself. You're the one who's playing the role of your boss. You're the same one who's probably playing the role of your friend. You're the one who's playing the role of your colleague. Everything is you playing various roles. Even in that, let us say you broke up with your partner in your dream. It is not equal to what has happened in the real, what you call as the real state, right? Whatever happened in the dream is what happened within the dream, because it's you who is manifesting your universe there. We understand it in our dream level. Now, when you go inside, when you start cognizing every moment, every time I'm inhaling, and when the breath is touching into my consciousness, Paramashiva, I am having the black hole inside of me. Every time I'm exhaling, it is from that source, touching the source of Paramashiva, I'm exhaling out, I'm creating. It is Big Bang happening. In multiple levels, you will understand, you will click with it. You will cognize how this Big Bang and black hole happens. Swami has given an amazing technique. Every time when you are going to sleep, visualize you are Paramashiva who is falling into the samadhi, as like Paramashiva, the whole universe is just merging inside of you. Every time you wake up, visualize you are Paramashiva and the whole universe is getting created out of you. Just try this. So next, see, initially it will be a conscious effort you take, but suddenly you will start seeing everything in your life the way you want, you will be creating. It will help you just reverberate with Paramashiva's oneness space. You understood, Aya? Wonderful. So nice to see all of you understanding in various levels, and it's so beautiful to see this. Now, all of us are going to be, this black hole is vacuum, correct? Ma Merlina Yazdi, black hole is not equal to vacuum. In vacuum, we say there is nothing but just space. In black hole, everything exists. In black hole, when everything gets into the black hole, it continues to exist eternally. It is not equal to vacuum. In vacuum, you say there's nothing, there's no particle that exists. That's what you call as creating a vacuum. But in black hole is not equal to vacuum, because in black hole, what enters inside the black hole exists eternally. You understood now? Wonderful. So now, let's all take a few minutes and we are going to be entering into the power manifestation.
All manifest this power of being able to identify what exactly another person, incident that another person is thinking about. Okay? Ready? Shall we all start? You're going to be connecting to your partners, identifying what exactly is your partner. What is the exact incident that your partner is thinking about? What are they visualizing? So let's say you can ask your partner to think any incident that they want. Okay, you're going to be scanning and trying to identify what exact incident that the partner is thinking about. Please connect to a partner. You all can manifest with the same partner as in previous rounds. Please connect to a partner.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, how many of you manifested? Well, can post it in the chat. How many of you were able to manifest? Please take a quick few minutes and share that with us. Now we all are going to be entering into a very exciting session. I know a whole day enjoying these Vedic astrology, learning about Hindu cosmology. It's been so exciting, right? The next session we are going to be entering into is even more exciting because this is Surya Siddhanta. Much, much, much deeper revelations on the Vedic astrology and astronomy, how the cosmos exists. So that's the session all of us are now going to be entering into. Get ready. Take note of all your clicks, and you're going to share your clicks with us right after the session.
Listen. Knowledge empowers you, makes you respond differently to the world and problems of the world. Same way, consciousness empowers you. When you are inspired, when you are excited, when you are initiated, when you start practicing power manifestation, the consciousness you experience empowers you, makes you respond completely differently in a very powerful way for the happenings of the outer world. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact your inner space. You live as Kailasa, powerful. I tell you, empowering yourself with consciousness, powerful cognitions, consciousness-based powerful cognitions, and powers of Paramashiva is the best life tradition, ecosystem, which gave books like Surya Siddhanta. Understand? I want to tell you, for thousands of years we know the cosmos more than any scientist in the modern day. For thousands of years we know all these great truths. Our lifestyle was established on all these great truths. Any simple priest doing puja in a village temple in India who does the Sankalpa mantra, who knows absolutely more truths about the cosmos than many modern day scientists. Because the Sankalpa mantra, the Mahasankalpa mantra, he should know biography of the whole universe and geography, where he is sitting, and the cosmology, how the whole thing is functioning, and mainly the relationship between these three for his present moment of when he is performing, conducting the sacred ritual. The whole thing he has to know. Only when he can do Mahasankalpa. That is the beauty of this great tradition. The sun which you are seeing every day is described as Aditya, incarnation of Surya in Surya Siddhanta. Surya says, in my own reflection, I reflect myself like a Paramashiva reflects and extends himself as Parashiva and Aparashiva, and Parashiva reflects himself as Mahasadashiva, and Mahasadashiva reflects himself as Sadashiva, and Sadashiva reflects himself as Shiva. Shiva only we are all worshipping and meditating. So understand how Paramashiva reflects into Parashiva and Aparashiva, how Parashiva reflects into Mahasadashiva, Mahasadashiva into Sadashiva, Sadashiva into Shiva. Same way, Surya reflects into Aditya. Aditya only is seen by all of us through our eyes every day. So the galaxy which we are seeing as per Surya Siddhanta is not just Milky Way. All the known, imaginable, comprehensible, visualizable universe, whole Vyakta, manifest, is considered as Surya Mandala in Surya Siddhanta. Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is the center. The dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Mahakailasa, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. Now, what Tamal Tarundas has sent, that scientists have discovered, is you are talking more about Milky Way, the whole galaxy. But see, when you say Surya Mandala, you try to represent or describe the whole galaxy. But when I say the word Surya Mandala, I mean the whole known universe manifest. So, if I have to map based on what science have tried to understand, reach, I should introduce a new word like a Turyatita. The word Turya is not complete enough, so I have to introduce the word Turyatita. Like that, now I have to introduce the word not just fourth unit of time, the next level units of time. That's why I call it vertical time zone. So understand, the very interesting statement I wanted to make now. Listen, anything which exists goes round itself, can go round itself. Its microcosmic existence, and it can go round its macrocosm. Very paradoxical statement. Listen, anything which exists can rotate within itself, its microcosmic existence, and it can go around the whole macrocosm. So now, the next revelation is, even Mahakailasa, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So, the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya, Aditya's ultimate version, is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, Kailasa, Paramashiva. Your conscious intention is the principal manifestation, primary expression, core concept called you. Understand? If you are a concept, core of you is your conscious intention. You need to know the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge, jnana, about what is right conscious intention is given so much of importance in Hindu tradition. That is why in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Listen. The word Veda means knowing, knowledge. Divya means sacred. Veda, knowledge is sacred. Whether you talk about the cosmos, its principles, or planets, the principles in which planets exist, the being of the planets, doings of the planets, please understand, as your modern science teaches, planets are not like some dead mechanism just going round, round, round. It is all living energies. That is why Surya Siddhanta can clearly, precisely calculate and tell you whether the past astronomical incidents, miracles, mysteries happened, or the future which is going to happen, or even simple clerical predictions of the routine happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, eclipse, even those things, the precision with which they can calculate is extraordinary, because Surya Siddhanta recognizes each of these planets as living forces. Modern day psychology, Vedic psychology. Modern day medicine, Vedic medicine. Modern day physiology, Vedic physiology. Modern day cosmology, Vedic cosmology. The difference between this is only one thing. In Vedic tradition, everything is conscious centered. You are not biomechanism in Ayurveda, you are bioorganism. In modern day medicine, you are biomechanism. They don't involve the component of consciousness whether to diagnose you or cure you or treat you or attend to your illness or support you in any form. End to end, conscious component is not accepted as the active part of their whole profession, end to end. Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and pinned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way, and then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu Vedasya hastau kalpoda patyate jyotishaamayanam chakshurniruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranamtu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu meaning Jyotish Shastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, Anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Anya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their members and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching the Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited, literally, physically. Felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. ஈர நேர்பட்டா ஆயுள் நீளும் தம்பி. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. When you don't understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone even intellectually understands the concept of kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the super conscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. But if you understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa or yuga, the whole realization about you, life, everything will change. The sin of one life theory will lose its base. I call it a sin because of that one life theory. So much suffering for humanity. See whether the greedy way of generating the wealth by destroying the earth. It's like you are going to attend a competition, bodybuilding competition tomorrow, just to get the award or the winner title, you take steroids and show the muscles which is not really built by hard work through steroids or drugs. You are ready even to die day after tomorrow after winning the title, but somehow you want to win the title. How? We need more gods for planet Earth, less human. But unfortunately, in Indian society, when you don't work, you only fall into tamas. Your body is trained. The food, thought currents, lifestyle, everything. Either you are active or sleeping, confused, lethargic, depressed, not in Turiya. But the food style, lifestyle, everything in Kailasa will be, you are unclutched, unclutched, unclutched. The more you are unclutched, more intensely active you are. More you are in Turiya, more active. More you are in Turiyatita, more strategically active. Lifestyle, food style, everything. And understandings about life. I tell you, just this one principle, understanding the fourth unit of time. I am not even explaining the whole Surya Siddhanta. Surya Siddhanta explains not only the unit of Kala, there is something called where the Kala takes turn. Means Kala is described as the serpent eating its own tail. Snake eating its own tail continuously. That eating, how it just pulls its tail and swallows, that is called happening, event. I'll give you a small understanding about these events of time. Like how I explained the units of time, listen to the event of time. Earth rotates itself. Moon not only goes round the earth, it also rotates itself. Earth moves, rotates itself and goes round the sun. Same way, moon rotates itself and goes round the earth. And sun rotates itself and goes round the Mahakailasa. In this movements, listen carefully, the unit of time is dependent on the actions. Events of time is this self-rotation and going around another body, crisscrossing of that is event. For example, because moon goes round the earth and earth is going around the sun, this crisscrossing is the eclipse. At one point, this crisscrossing happens, means sun is covered by the moon or moon is covered by the sun. This crisscrossing That is called events, eclipses. Same way, sun rotating itself and going around the Mahakailasa creates multiple events, not just unit. It creates multiple events. Units of time and events of time. In Surya Siddhanta, snake eating its own tail, every swallowing is considered as event. A full snake body eaten by itself is called unit. So for earth rotating itself, there's a unit and events. Moon rotating itself, there is unit and events. Moon going around the earth, there is unit and events. Earth going around the sun, there is unit and events. Sun going around the Mahakailasa, there is unit and events. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved a Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment.
Nithyanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji actually revealed to us the entire secret of Surya Siddhanta, how it is not just what we are learning or understanding as per the planetary positions externally alone, but how they all are directly connected to our body itself. So, how was it for all of you to listen to these revelations? And from morning, I've been seeing so many messages from so many participants saying it was really extraordinary to listen to such amazing revelations from Swamiji. So, I request each one of you to take a few minutes and post what all are the understandings and clicks that you have had today. Please take a minute and post what did you understand from this session so far. Which part did you really like? What are all the things that you really enjoy when Swamiji revealed about this Surya Siddhanta or explained about how each of these grahas are connected to our own body, everything? Mind blowing. Malarvati has posted. All other participants, come on. Alexandra, the cognition which Guru had revealed to you about Surya Siddhanta, even intellectually grasped by you, is living enlightenment. So this Surya Siddhanta seems to be very powerful, absolutely. Just listening to these revelations, it's so powerful. It will give you so much of knowledge. Alexandra has asked, is the moon also rotating around himself? Why we don't see the backside of the moon? See, actually Swamiji has answered this question. Swamiji said, we only see one side of the moon because Paramashiva has actually fitted the moon on his jatas. What does that signify? Only one side of the moon you can see at any given point in time. You only see that one side of the moon. They say in science we learn about the tidal connection that is there, where the moon is rotating along with the earth with only the same phase of the moon showing, the rotating speed is the same, etc., etc. But as a Hindu, understand that it is because Paramashiva is having moon on his very jatas. That is why you see only one side of the moon. That itself is a huge proof for you that how whatever we are learning is of much deeper scientific, like something that you can't even perceive. It's beyond your perception or cognition.
Actually, talking about science and talking about how, if we have to start talking about cosmology, there's so much that we can go on telling. There's so much for us to learn, and there's so much for us to go on telling. Because from time immemorial, Hindus have been advanced. We knew the science. Even before world looked up, we already knew what is beyond the sky that we see. We have been advanced. And like many of you have posted, it is only that a living avatar who only he can unveil these extraordinary truths to us in the most profoundly simplified manner. Let me start with this. From morning till now, each of you have been listening to these various revelations and you've all been enjoying. Can you tell me what is it that you have learned through this? From morning till now, understanding about grahas, understanding about cosmology, what is it that you clicked with? Madonna saying, it's over my head. I'm brand new to Vedic astrology. Okay. How about the others? I mean, Madonna, honestly, every one of us are brand new to this astrology which Swamiji is revealing to us. Even the most, let alone Vedic, even the most scientific astrology would have not tapped into this aspect of astrology. Like I said, always physics is seen something apart, like space, it's out there, not relevant to our lives. And there's one group that only is focused on the space, and there's another group that's only focused on us. But between the Brahmanda and Pindhanda, there's so much more for us to know. Only an avatar can reveal this, which is what Swamiji has revealed for us. Come on, all the others. What did you click with from morning till now? What is it that you have understood? Ma Malarvati Arulampalam is saying it was mind blowing. Okay, how about the others? When you listen to these revelations on cosmology, and how was it for you? Ma Mehnaz has put, I am amazed how this ancient civilization was exploring this multi-universe concept. Beautiful, right? How about the others? Ma Yalipeng. Okay, very nice. So many of you have posted. Now, when was the last time that you looked at the sky? In the last full moon? Or probably the last meteor shower that you saw about? Or even earlier, let's say in your school, when you first learned about constellations? The vast expanse of stars, planets, novas, and space that you see up above is directly connected to you acing your job interview. These stars, novas that you see in the space, they hold the key to you acing a job interview, your happily ever after and ultimate bliss. What you know about space, what you have seen, observed, or understood about space, there's a clear distance between us and Mother Nature. There's so much of difference that we don't even mostly relate to between us and the skies and the universe, because as per science, there's so much more to explore about the universe, which is partially true. There is so much to know about universe which is ever expanding. But what if I told you that the universe that you see above, the stars in the sky, the moon, the sun, the 9 planets, have always been an integral part of our life thousands of years before even you could imagine?
Now let's start with a game. Okay. I request all of you, you can take a paper and pen. Try to draw a straight line from one end of your paper to the other. Please take a moment. Try to draw a straight line from one end of your paper to another. Let me know once you're done.
Come on, all of you try. Pick up a piece of paper and pencil. Try. Okay, I see many of you are hurriedly getting your paper and pencil. You're all able to draw a straight line?
Now, visualize this. Draw a straight line from your house to the end of your street. Try to visualize. Hard, slightly difficult. Okay, how about drawing a straight line from your city to your neighboring city? Visualize. Very difficult. Not able to visualize.
I see many of you trying hard and squinting your eyes, trying to see, trying hard to visualize. Okay, getting harder, is it? Getting harder? Okay. Now, how about going back to a time where there were no Google Maps, no GPS, no clocks, no internet, no navigation tools, absolutely nothing. And in that time, now in that time, visualize drawing a straight line that is not just from one end of the paper to another, or from one city to another, not even from one state to another, but running a few kingdoms apart for almost 2,400 kilometers. Yes, this straight line exists even today, which is united by 5 major Shiva temples. And this is falling exactly in the longitude of 79 degrees. Mind-blowing, right? This was built in a time where they did not have GPS. They did not have a map. They did not have any kind of fancy equipment or technology that we have today. We were struggling to draw a straight line or even visualize a straight line for a place that we were so well aware of, just from our house to the street end. And forget about even thinking how to draw a straight line from one city to another. But our ancestors had built temples in the exact same straight line that stands tall even to this day, starting from Kedarnath all the way to Rameshwaram. How did they do this? Because our ancestors had access to something extraordinary. They possessed the knowledge of something really, really powerful and amazing. They were having the ability to access this vast knowledge, going as far as galaxies away, not just few kingdoms away, but few galaxies apart. And there were no Google Maps at that time. Here, even with having Google Maps, internet, for us to visualize, it's a struggle. But there were no Google Maps, there was no internet, there was no concept of all of this. But how did they do it? Take another example. What you all see behind us is the Konark Sun Temple in Orissa, which dates to 1250 CE. And this temple is known for its 24 wheels, which has these 24 wheels, which are in reality the sundials. And do you know, these wheels work to this day, these sundials work to this day. This is an ancient machine that can calculate up to minutes precisely to this day, even to this day. This temple is situated in Orissa, present day India. And this sundial, as you all can see in the picture, has 8 big lines, which divides 24 hours into 8 parts, each of them lasting for 3 hours. And they have 8 small lines, slits in between them, and big lines, which cuts the 3-hour parts into half, which is 1.5 hours. And these small lines makes the 90-minute intervals with a big line followed by a small line, as you all can see in this picture. And what I am showing you is one small carving, one small wheel carving out of that huge temple. And there's a science hidden behind this, just a simple wheel that is there. Doesn't end here. Do you all see these small beads in the wheel? There are 30 beads between a small and a big slits. Each bead represents 3 minutes for precise time measurement. And this sundial, which was built centuries ago, works with the same precision to this date. Even today, if you go to the Konark Sun Temple and if you try calculating time without the need of modern machineries, without need of modern watches, phones, anything, you can calculate the time with the exact same precision up to 3 minutes precise. Let's keep this on one side. Next, talking about how we knew. There were no satellites. We are all having satellites today. We have NASA, we have ISRO, we have so many space agencies that travel up to the world to study how Earth looks. Let me take you back to 5,000 years ago. 5,000 years ago from today, in the grand epic of Mahabharata, the Purana history of Mahabharata, there's a very beautiful verse which is part of the Bhishma Parva of Mahabharata, the 12th shloka, 6th chapter, and from the 6th chapter, the 12th shloka of the 6th chapter to the 37th shloka of the 13th chapter, the geography of Earth is described in great detail. But I'm not just going to go so elaborate into it. Just one example. The particular verse, the 12th shloka of the Bhishma Parva tells, Sudharshanam pravakshyami dvipam te kuru nandana dviramsho pippalastatra dviramsho cha shasho mahan. Sanjaya says that the earth looks like a wheel, the Sudarshana. Inside this circle, this wheel, there are two portions that look like rabbits and two portions that look like leaves of a peepal tree. Take a guess. What does this mean? Two rabbits, two portions of peepal tree? What exactly does this description mean? Well, let me show you what science, thousands of years later, discovered. This, what Sanjaya described, is a precise description of the polar azimuthal equidistant projection of Earth, which means here Sanjaya is describing Earth in a wheel, and here Antarctica is the center of this wheel and Arctic is in its rim. And the two rabbits, exactly as you can see in the drawing, are the Eurasia and the North America, and the two leaves are Africa and the South America. Here you can see very precisely exactly how, as Sanjaya described, this drawing, the two rabbits and the two portions of a peepal tree leaf.
Just try to see the image inverted. You'll exactly see what we're describing. It's so precisely described.
This was a time when there were no so-called satellites as per modern science that existed. This was a time 5,000 years ago. As per modern science, Galileo discovered planets and space in the year 1610 CE. All of you can Google it. Can you all Google who discovered planets? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and Google? Each of you can Google and post the answer. Let's check if Google is telling you the same. Come on, each of you can take a minute or two and Google. Google who discovered planets, and you all can post the answers in the chat. Okay, Galileo. So many of you have posted Galileo. All right, interesting. So Google tells Galileo in the year very recently, in 1610 CE, he discovered about planets and space in the sky. So he, as per modern science, it was Galileo who discovered that there's something beyond these planets and planetary things, that the sky that we see, there's something beyond that. But what if I told you, much before Galileo, if I have to be precise, exactly 5,608 years before Galileo did, a Vedic text called the Jyotisha Vedanga, dating back to 4000 BCE, mentions precise astronomical data and various cosmological events described in the sacred scriptures. This is just one part of our Vedas. That's why it's called as Vedanga. It's one part, one anga of our Vedas. This Jyotisha Vedanga, which is dating back to 4000 BCE, precisely mentions about the different astronomical data and the cosmological events as they happened. How did we use this information about planets that are available to us in our day-to-day lifestyle, or in our work, in our planet Earth. Example of that is Sri Padmanabha Swami Temple. This Padmanabha Swami Temple stands as a perfect blend of astronomy and architecture. Just see this picture here. This is a rare visual spectacle that unfolds twice every year in Padmanabha Swami Temple. Precisely on the days of equinox, the sun setting passes through exactly all the windows in the Gopuram in succession, both sunrise and sunset. And this happens in precise 5-minute intervals between each. There's exactly 5 minutes intervals between each of them, and the sunrise to sunset on the days of equinoxes passes exactly through this.
Well, what are your thoughts? Just learning so far, what do you feel? How advanced were our ancestors? And how do you feel that, we don't learn that it was the Hindus who had discovered this, and these are the phenomenal things that we knew? We don't have access to that information. How many of you are hearing these things for the very first time? Come on, take a moment and share. How many of you are here listening to this for very, very first time? Yes, first time. See for yourself, what an amazing thing has been hidden from us. This is my first time, me, okay. Wow, I see so many of, I think various different Zoom rooms, so many of you have responded. Ma Susan has put this, history is taught by conquerors and the rest is covered up. Actually, the history is available to us even now. All these things are available. It is not being taught to us, it's being covered. That is why what Swamiji is doing to bring all these sciences, reviving these sciences, making it available to humanity is something too amazing. And extreme sacrifice and hard work goes behind this. And not just that, from morning, every session almost we had so many of you saying each session was just mind-blowing what Swamiji was revealing, whether it was about the planets, whether it was about the astrology or astronomy, every science, whether it was about the black hole, Big Bang. Understand all this science that Swamiji is gifting it to us. It is with a lot of hard work, the intense research, the time that Swamiji spent to gift all these to us, and the immense knowledge that Swamiji is sharing all of these with us and making it completely available for free. How do each one of you feel? Can each of you take a few minutes and go to Twitter and tweet your experience? How you feel just being here today, receiving these amazing gifts from Swamiji, and where Swamiji is gifting to you the knowledge, the gifts from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which otherwise is not available to us today.
And most importantly, when you see that so many information, so many truths that's so publicly available, like you all Googled and all of you have posted how Galileo is shown as the person who discovered. But 5,000 years before Galileo, our rishis, our scriptures very clearly described about the different astral bodies in space. Same way, if you see Rishi Varaha Mihira, who existed somewhere between the 6th century CE, in his book, the Paulisha Siddhanta, he accounts clearly how Earth is spherical and constitutes of 5 elements, which stands poised in the region of spaces, as if in an iron ball held in a position in a cage of magnets. He has so precisely described. This is in the 6th century CE. Similarly, Kamalakara, a Hindu astronomer and mathematician who lived in Varanasi in the 17th century AD, gave the first detailed account of causes of earthquake within Earth's crust. However, the European geologists took another whole century to publish the first basic understanding of Earth's interior and the phenomenon called earthquake. In every single step, we were advanced. For example, Aryabhatta. In his book Aryabhattiyam, dating 477 AD, mentions about how Earth revolves around the Sun, the distance between Earth and the Sun, and how Earth takes 24 hours to rotate around the Sun, and how Earth rotates on its own axis. Today, science credits Sir Isaac Newton for the discovery of gravity, right? We all learnt in science about how gravity was discovered by Sir Isaac Newton. But 5,000 years before him, written in 1500 BCE, the Rig Veda explains the gravitational effect of solar system and how the solar system, the sun, keeps the earth stable through gravity. Here you all can see the precise words that describes gravity.
Now, the darshan that we are going to be experiencing today is very, very strongly connected to all of these things that we are learning. It was only a few years before science concluded, the modern day science concluded that the universe came into existence after a huge big bang that had happened. But millions of years before this, when the event of Big Bang actually happened, it was recorded in our Arunachala Purana as the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And that is the very darshan we are going to be having today. Let us all take a few minutes. We are now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti and preparing ourselves to enter into today's darshan. All the things that you've been learning since morning, everything that you've been learning, all those you will see how it will become a very powerful experience in you today during today's darshan. Devam garbhagrihasya manakalite linge jatashekaram katyasakta varam cha dadhatam krishnam mrigam chabhayam savyetankamamaya padamakutam brahmachutabhyam yutam urdhvadastitam hamsakolamamalam lingodbhavam bhavaye. This is a beautiful Dhyana Shloka describing the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhavam. And today's session is, actually today's day is today's Pradosham. This is the very day when Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifested, meaning this is the exact time frame. Like the whole cosmic alignment is there in such a way exactly how when Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifested it was there. That is why today, especially, Swamiji is going to be giving all of us the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. We all are going to be experiencing this powerful darshan today. Now, before we enter into the darshan itself, I want to share with you something really, really amazing. And for this, we request all of you we want to share with all of you how the cosmic descent actually got recorded in the cosmos itself. Like we were just seeing about the phenomenal knowledge our ancestors have had, how precisely, not just in a time where there was no access to technology, they were able to draw the world map and able to describe how the earth was, how it was rotating around, and all such details that we just saw. And even were able to calculate when exactly the Big Bang happened, how it happened, why it happened, everything. Right? Like this, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have a very clear methodology through which we can clearly calculate, identify the events that are happening, cosmic events that are happening, and study those cosmic events. Whenever the cosmos descends down, you can very clearly see some really extraordinary cosmic events that happen in the sky. So
We had the science to study. It was not just that the macrocosm was irrelevant to our lives. There are so many happenings, cosmological events, when they happen, they convey a profound significance to some happenings in planet Earth. And Hinduism had mastered precisely on how to read these cosmological events. There are multiple times big bangs, black holes, the happenings of supernovas, all of these which signify events of profound importance in our planet Earth. And we are going to be taking you through one such event. For thousands of years, Hindu scriptures have been able to comprehend these cosmic phenomena which are beyond the logical explanation. And we have been able to precisely map these happenings in our daily lives. Documenting every single event, including the big bangs, the black holes, manifesting simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. If you see so many cosmological events that happens around, our rishis had the clear signs of identifying their significance, what they had, what they represented, and how we are impacted by them. In the Skanda Mahapurana, Paramashiva very clearly reveals about how the linga is everything, and therefore the whole universe has originated from it. This Skanda Mahapurana is the exact Purana where the happening of Lingodbhava is mentioned. And in this particular verse, Paramashiva reveals about how the Linga Udbhava happened. The universe is created from the Linga. The Linga is without the beginning and end, and it is the eternal Brahman. And this is clearly stated in multiple other scriptures, stating clearly how the Big Bang started from Paramashiva Linga and merges back into that Lingodbhava, that form of Paramashiva. We all can see that how science is coming to this conclusion about how the whole age of the universe, if you see the cycle of the universe, right, what science has lately discovered is exactly in the shape of a linga, which we have been worshipping since millions of years.
According to the science, the universe was created out of a black hole, and suddenly a big bang emerged into creating this universe. And this is exactly what in our scriptures we call as the manifestation of Lingodbhava, the avyakta, manifesting into vyakta, the manifest. So the descent and the departure of great incarnations, when cosmos descends, it has been recorded in multiple astrophysical phenomena such as meteors, comets, and supernovas. For instance, if you see when Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi attained Mahasamadhi in 1950, thousands were witness to an luminous meteor traveling across the sky. Like this, there have been multiple such events that have been clearly recorded, and something very, very phenomenal, exactly like this, happened on the 3rd of January, 1978, exactly when Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, descended on the planet. On the 3rd of January 1978, the exact moment that Avatar descended.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth, the experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things. First, it can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experience, experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness which is intelligent, which is alive and which is enjoying itself. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, Southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around Southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body.
This was clearly recorded in the modern day science. Exactly when Swamiji had descended, like exactly how Swamiji described, in the night sky appeared a supernova in the constellation of Aquila approximately at 12:50 a.m. IST. And this was one of the brightest supernovas ever. And this was the exact auspicious time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had descended on the planet. Jan 3rd, 1978. Until now, this has been the brightest supernova ever recorded. There's a lot more to share, but it's already time for all of us to enter into the most awaited segment of our day. It is all enter into experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava through the Nijavatar of Paramashivoham himself. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.